What? I'm a good boy. Dorsal, I can see you wielding one of the frozen iguanas outside and eating a homeless person with it. I say homeless, but he probably does have a condo. He just acts homeless because of meth. Putting his brain to Swiss cheese. That condo probably came from like an inheritance. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna be doing art. Well, one, I think okay. So ever since the gaming stream we did, I've been, for the past few days, I've been trying to like recalibrate myself. I've been trying to recalibrate myself because of the fact that well, one, there was I feel like I underestimated how hard the game was gonna hit me emotionally. Lesbo overload. It's not really an overload. It's more so like the nostalgia. The nostalgia is all coming back. Like these games came out, at least like the first two. They all came out in a particular time of my life. So the first one came out like when I was like near the tail end of college, and that's when like a lot of shit popped off, where it came to like relationship wise, college wise, and friendship wise. Like a lot of stuff was happening around that time. And same thing with the Before the Storm, which is like the prequel game. Same thing with that one. A lot of shit was happening a lot around that time too. And I would say like the games came around like during transitional periods where I was like in the middle of like switching into something. And it's weird. It's really weird because playing these games again, and also it doesn't help that like when the first game came out, well, I guess technically I was a little bit like behind in it because it came out in 2015, but I didn't like play it until like 2016, so like the year after. But that was also the same year Zootopia came out, like the very first one. And like that on top of that game, it's like a lot of like mind-blowing inspiration happening. I mean hell, like my art reflected that. Hold on, give me a second. I'll dig it up. And it doesn't help that like I just saw Zootopia 2 like probably like last Sunday, I think. Maybe the Sunday before. Because I seeing that and then jumping right back into Life is Strange, I was getting like the weirdest like deja vu. Like granted it's different, but it was it's certainly oh whoops, I'll plop that in there. it certainly didn't like help much. Let me get the other thing too. Actually, I could use this. Here, I'll plop it. I'll plop that in there too. Why not? I was looking for my ref sheet. Oh, there it is. Found it. How my ref sheet kind of like reflected all that, to be honest. Like it's very, it is very like Life is Strange-y. And also like back then I was using the anatomy of like the Zootopia bears.
Lesbian.
At least the concept art of the bears. So A lot was happening, a lot, and I was like trying to reflect that within my art. So that's why I'm like, when I was like feeling things, I was feeling things after we finished up stream. I was like, okay, I need to watch horror movies. I went back and started playing like Resident Evil, trying to recenter myself to get back into my current self, because all I was feeling is like I was feeling like 2016 self.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits.
What?
It makes sense. The body kind of records memories through not just the data but the physical stimulus we're experiencing as well.
Yeah.
You'd probably transpose physical aches and pains on top of emotional baggage when replaying something that was potent during emotional times. It's called allostatic load, the wear and tear on the body resulting from chronic, accumulated, or traumatic stress, representing the price the body pays for over-adapting to, or failing to adapt to, environmental stress.
Yeah, and that oh boy, did that stuff come back, especially like playing as Chloe. Because here's the thing, Chloe, it does remind me of someone who I know in real life. I won't go into that. I feel like I've talked about that already on stream already, but she does remind me of someone who I know or knew, past tense. But I've talked about her before. I'm not gonna talk about it again. But it was something. It was something. Oh no, are things getting serious in here? What? A little drop of cereal? You gonna bounce? No, it's fine. We're good. I was just talking about because I was playing The Life is Strange last stream, and I'm like, ever since then I've been doing nothing but like watching horror movies, playing horror games, just to like recalibrate myself to be like current, to be more of my current self. Because of the games I was doing on stream, there were things I played like forever ago, and like I was getting the wave of like whatever mindset I had back then. It was like all coming back, and I'm like, no, reject that. Generally, homie, if you ever need like an unbiased pair of ears, you know I got you. I appreciate that. It's just more so of like, I mean, it was my own underestimation about like, oh, like I'm so much older than I was back then. There's no way like I would feel like any attachment to these games at all. And then I started playing them, and I'm like, shit. Instantly came back. All the feels came back. Do we get to get Max's story? Yeah, so weirdly enough, I thought Before the Storm was a little bit longer, but no, we only had we have one more episode left. And then after that, so probably next stream, what I'm gonna do, you know, for the sake of my own mental health, I think I might do, you know, I'll do art stream, then do gaming, do an art stream, then do gaming. I'll have it like interwoven. I want to do it back to back. So Oblivion. She's here.
Oblivion's _gate just boarded a cadaver with 8 passengers.
You're gonna piss and cum?
The one ominous comment of like, she's here. I mean, I love that. But yeah.
Dick and balls!
I'm here. Welcome Oblivion. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Hope it went well. I know you had like a little bit of a break before and then came back, I believe, but But yeah, you kind of caught me in kind of just going over my past stream, and then what I'll be doing today. Well, I mean, we've gone as far as talking about we're going to do art today. We haven't talked about what we're going to be doing, but we'll eventually get there. Very chill. Sorry for reading too much, but Roy's started at my end. I know, but I mean, also don't apologize for reading me. I appreciate it. It's totally chill. But yeah, guys, if you haven't heard of Looting's Gate, I think there was already a shout out. Yeah, we already got that shout out. They do really good character art. Cannot stress that enough. I might have to like have your art like on hand, because like I have a folder of like, you know, fantasy like character design, mainly armor and or outfits or clothing, whatnot, and your stuff is like placed throughout there. But I would dig, but like it's like, hey guys, gotta take my word for it. They do really good character art. Got anything done? I was yapping too much. I feel that too. I feel that. I mean, I have a whole like, oh well, I mean, not just that, but I have
good shit.
I have a whole sheet of like just random things that I have yet to finish. There's a bunch of scribbles, so I get it. Trust me. So cool. I've been I've been at Inspo. Yeah. I and it's funny too because there are not a lot. I mean, there are normie character art designers that do like high fantasy, you know, art. And I feel like the furry kind are like very far in between, few in between, and I'm like, when I stumble upon your stuff, I'm like, ooh, that's tangible. That's like something in reach. So I'm like, that's how I look at it. It's in reach. It's like, so it's stuff I can look at and be like, okay, I could do that, or I can see that I can like, you know, make something with that. That's normally the approach, but yeah, Oblivion, if you gotta do any like, if you gotta like raid and dip or do some post streaming aftercare, you know, feel free to do so. I'll try to keep your folks entertained. Right now we're just talking about like my last stream, because I'm interchanging drawing streams and then gaming streams, because there's a stream, or not stream, there's a game that I am kind of building up to, and it's a game series I've been like wanting to do, because there's a new one coming out, and it's it's not something one would think I would do, but it's you know, a lot of my, again, talking about art inspirations, like it inspired like a lot of the stuff back in the day. This is like from 2017, I think. Was it 16? No, 17. And or hell, I'll go back even further. Like, I mean, that's a, you know, this one. Ooh, this one might be 16 actually. Yeah, this one looks 16. But yeah. And what I'll probably be doing next stream, so next Tuesday, I'll probably be doing, well, one, I might start earlier. That way I'm not I'm not gonna be playing for like 8 hours into like the night. Like, I think I finished, it was like 4 o'clock, which is not good. I'm supposed to clock out at 3, but ugh, I was pushing it. Hey Cub. But so next stream we're gonna finish up Before the Storm, and then right after we'll do 1 episode of the original Life is Strange. I think that's fair. We'll finish up Chloe's story, and then we'll start Max. and then we'll take it from there. And I think that game is longer. I think that one is 5 episodes, I believe. I thought you were calling Dark Soul Cub for ew. No. I don't think. No, if I was calling Dark Soul that, it would be kitten. Like, it would be kitten. I wouldn't call him Cub. Like, if I'm gonna call him like anything of that sort, I'll probably be like, I'd be at least accurate species wise. So what the chronological order to play them in? So what I've been doing, well, what I started doing, I've been playing them chronological. Like, I started with Before the Storm, and we played Farewell first. That's when Max was gonna leave Chloe, and that's also when Chloe like found out her dad got killed in a car accident. And then we were playing like the main story, Before the Storm, of Chloe and Rachel Amber's like relationship, lesbians. And then we'll do the original Life is Strange, playing as Max. And then after that, we're gonna play Double Exposure, which I have not played. I've only gotten up to 3. I haven't played Double Exposure. And then after Double Exposure, hopefully I'll finish before the new one comes out, which is called Reunion. The Life is Strange Reunion will come out in March. And then we'll do that. So I'm only playing the ones that involve Max, basically. Even though I'm aware that like there are some characters that do appear in the other games, like Life is Strange 2 and 3. But I'm not gonna do all of that. That doesn't feel tangible. To do all of that before the new game comes out, because I don't know how long Double Exposure's gonna take me. Like, unlike the other, like, that's the thing, like, at least with Before the Storm and Life is Strange, like, I played them once before, like forever ago, so I have a semblance of like what to do ish. But Double Exposure, I have no clue like what the mechanics of that one is. But that one does continue Max's story, though. Also, Nico, you've been dropping paragraphs. I'm gonna go back and look at what you've been writing. Okay. I'm proud of you for recentering. That's some great emotional intelligence, homie. I've been trying. It took me a while to get to that point. But thank you, though. Keep going, and then generally that's a good thing. Kinda it means your brain has all of this time still kept those highways open. Most people will shut them down, but your subconscious decides to say there is still use here. Keep the roads open. That's hopeful. I never really thought of it that way. Interesting. I just figured that like whatever potent emotional like attachment I have back then, it's still there. Bubbling away. Dude, my mom and grandpa called me cachorro growing up, which is Spanish for cub. So sometimes I hear it's 50-50 chance to either recoil or look at whoever talks who is talking. The connection got tainted. Yeah. I mean, trust me, I know. Like, there was a point. I mean, back when I was like, I was younger. When I say younger, I mean like like college, late college, and then me like being attached to or being, you know, attracted to older men. I was like, yeah, I'm a cub, yeah. And then now it's like, ew. I don't like being called that now. Okay, cool. I was curious because I got Life is Strange yesterday and I was playing it for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you can still play like the original Life is Strange, but I also like quickly followed it up with Before the Storm. That way you get like the full branching, like, you know, interwoven like plot, I suppose. Everything with Chloe, everything with Max. But I'm doing it in chronological order because I feel like within like the timeline of the games, because I feel like things will hit harder. Because like I played them whenever they came out, but I'm like, what if I play them within like whatever as like events happen within the game universe, and maybe like things might be amplified as to like, oh shit, this happening. You know, I don't know. I would call you Little Bear instead. I mean, only if you're older than me. If you're older than me, sure. But don't call me Little Bear and you're like 25. That's just weird. it's just weird. But it is funny though. Going back to like, you know, Life is Strange. It is funny that like publicly I'm playing a game where I'm pretending to be a teenage like white girl in Oregon. Meanwhile, in my off time in private, I'm playing, you know, the Resident Evil remakes right now. I don't know. Well, I do have Resident Evil 7 and 8 on Steam. The thing is, though, I don't know how they're gonna play, because I played Resident Evil 7 back when I had it on the PS4, and then Resident Evil 8 I played with a buddy. I played his whenever I went to his place. Played it there, so I don't know if I'll play them on stream. That's if my freaking GPU allows it for us to even play those games. I would love to actually, but I just don't have a lot of faith in my hardware. But I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm doing my own thing with Resident Evil, where right now I'm playing Resident Evil 3. Because technically that takes place, part of that majority of it takes place before Resident Evil 2. Then I'm at a point where I think, I mean, it doesn't really like allow me to like properly cut off where I want to like not play it. Like where I'm like here, okay, this is where I'm gonna stop, and then I'll start playing RE2. It's like not structured in the way that it should be. Because man, I was okay with Resident Evil 3 remake, but then when I learned more about it, apparently it was supposed to be an expansion, like DLC for Resident Evil 2 at a point. And then they were like, oh wait, no, it's too grand to be a thing, it has to be its own thing. But it still feels like an expansion. Like you can tell, like there are some things that are not polished well enough compared to like Resident Evil 2 remake. So now I'm just looking forward to just playing RE2 at this point. And then after that, I'll do RE4, and then I'll jump into Resident Evil 7 and then 8, and then leading up to 9. And yeah, I'm skipping 5 and 6 because I don't want to think about those games. RE5 is just a dialed up version of RE4, but African and in daylight, and that's it. And then Resident Evil 6 is a beast of a game, but only like it's bloated, so bloated. Oh, are we drawing dragons in here? Yeah. I'm yapping at the moment. Trying to get like folks to funnel in. But I think we're done here. I was like doing some gaming talk. Ugh. But another reason why I wanted to do an art stream today, we have a lot of videos to do. Sky's been doing good. She you know, we're behind one. We're behind one video at first, but now she popped up another video. So now I'm like, well, we have to do it. We can't get behind. We can't be too behind with Sky. So we got that to look forward to tonight. But yeah, oh man, I wish I could draw like this again. I miss it. This is like during the peak Zootopia high that everyone was rocking back then. And like, you know, again, like, I don't know. This is like me, like peak finishing college too. So I was like all about being an art hoe. Like I wanted to be hired by Disney so bad, and now I'm like, I'm sick of Disney. I'm so sick of Disney now. I saw Zootopia 2. It's like, yeah, no, dude, same. Well, not same. Like, I think I saw it last weekend with some buddies. They wanted to see my reaction, so I held off. I'm like, yeah, no, like, I got my like live reaction to things. Are we gonna get Awaken the Dream? No, she did something. She did a video called like, I tried ayahuasca 1 year ago. Here's what happened. Wait, that's not what it. That had a different title. She changed it. The title was Ayahuasca Will Not Change Your Life. That's what it used to be. She changed the title of it. Why? Now I'm curious. Now I wish we would have saw it. I hope she didn't edit stuff to, you know, make it look like it was like a very like negative experience. Maybe, I don't know. I heard Skylife. I will sit and behave till I'm quenched. It could be an algorithm thing. It could be. Oh yeah. Thoughts on Zootopia 2? I liked it. Okay, so what I will say is that trying to be not biased at all, because like I mentioned, Zootopia, the very first Zootopia, it came out during a very like important time of my life, and clearly you just saw like inspiration wise like what it did. In fact, it did to everyone, but I was one of them. So all bias aside, and just looking at Zootopia 2 as its own movie, just as a movie, I think it was pretty solid. It was things that I expected. I do like that, like it was an actual, like, you know, yeah, they kept up the theming of like how they do like, you know, grand scaling investigation. They go, well, they're not going all over the world, but like they're going to different districts and stuff like that. Like I do like how it's spanning over different districts, and also it gave us more about like the world, and that's what I was mainly looking forward to. Is like I want to see more of the world. Like we saw the walls, like the walls that divide each district in the first one, but I never thought like, oh, like we get to see like, you know, like get into one, you know, like I like it became a focus, and I'm like, okay. Also spending more time in districts that we didn't like spend enough, like we looked at, we saw in passing, but we actually get to go in them now. I'm like, okay. And I do like what they are doing with Nick and Judy. Like, it was very easy to make jokes of like, oh man, so she didn't get the abortion then. And so it's easy to make jokes. But I do like how they're doing it where it's like, even though I'm sure the unhinged furries are like, they should be banging right now, but it's like, okay, well, timeline wise, like they just started like working together. Like they just started working together. It's they're taking their time with it, and I like that. It's cute. It's really cute. I like it. It's getting kind of cute. Whoever is gonna do that redeem. And I'm trying to think what else. Oh, and Hogsbot. Yeah, so like
It's getting kind of cute.
there it goes. Yeah, that was me.
Getting kind of cute.
That's me whenever Nick and Judy like having our moment. And but yeah, I think they did that very well, and I like what they're doing, like their approach for it. Like it's not a lot of people were like, that was my main fear. It's like, I hope they're not like immediately in a relationship, because it's like, I don't want that. Because it's like, but like I like what it's a slow boil, and I appreciate that. I'm trying to think about it. I think it's cute, but I fear that Disney, well, it for me, like I mentioned, like they were within the film, they were only working together for like a week. So like for me, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that they're budding. They're like, you know, Nick is feeling things, like he cares. He's feeling things he doesn't like, such as caring for someone else. Like he cares about Judy, but doesn't know how to express it. So it's like it's those things. Yeah, it's only a week. Yeah. So I'm like, knowing that, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm okay with that. But also, it's like they also went through a lot of shit. So I think it makes sense that like, okay, yeah, he's getting attached to her, but they're not immediately jumping into a relationship. So I'm okay with that. The portion comes in a month. God damn it. There was a point where I easily had to make that joke when they were like doing a little like it's at the very start of the movie. Like I won't go into it, but it's like with the, you know, they're pushing a stroller around. Like, damn, I guess she didn't get the abortion. But yeah, no. Also, Hogsbottom. I mean, my expectations were low for that, so I was very tempered with like whenever she was on screen. I'll say that. I love her though. I love Hogsbottom. In fact, I saw more than I thought of her. And her partner. And like her and her partner are like, the partner was like such a himbo, and I love it. But I do think that, like, my personal opinion, I think she pegs him. I think she pegs him. Oh, my biggest criticism, I'm reading Dorsal's comment right here. Biggest criticism of the movie was the twist villain was too predictable. It's funny because because like other people clocked him for different reasons than what I had. Like I had suspicions of what he of it being him, but like I did not. And I'm keeping it like vague in case people in chat who have not seen the movie yet. But like there was a thing that happens, or it's like, I feel like he should have been aware of that, but he didn't do anything about it. So I'm like, that's weird. But then, like, you know, the people who I was watching the movie with, they were like, oh yeah, I clocked it back there, like at this point. I'm like, oh, okay. So there are different points of where people like, you know, point out like, that's interesting, and then the reveal. My only criticism I have for the villain is that like he wasn't there was a point where there was a point where he would have been hot. That's all I will say. There was a point where he was hot. There was a point where I'm like, oh, and then it ended. I was like, oh, not the movie. I'm talking about like whatever mode he was in, and then that mode like ended briefly. That's all I will say about it. And I hate that like that was the thing that because like he's okay. He's not my type, but he didn't become my type until that moment happened. And I'm like, oh wow, I feel funny, and then it ended. I was like, oh. So my only criticism with that, because I'm like whatever about the villain, because like it's whatever, but that would have changed things up if he was in that mode for like maybe a minute longer. That's all I'll say. Yeah, it's like I can see it, but it doesn't do anything for me. but like I see the vision people have though. I see the vision. Like, oh man, I want to say what it is, because I feel like it doesn't like me saying he goes into a certain mode that was very brief. I feel like it's not doing justice as to like what I'm describing. Like, you know what I mean? Like there is a certain, you know, actually hold on. I have to pull up my phone, because I can at least I can give it to Frostbite and Darcel at least. Give me a second of what I'm talking about, because maybe they might understand where I'm coming from. Hold on. Gonna forward that to Frost. And forward that to Darcel. Where are you? I don't know where you are. Okay, there you are. There you go. Like if he was that for like a minute longer, like if something happens, like it, because it's completely mask off, and I'm like, oh, that would have been hot. But no, there couldn't be anything more B-coded than that. Okay. Okay, we're done. We're moving on. We're done talking about Zootopia 2. I liked it though. I liked it. I think it was a solid follow-up, I think. Again, really not trying to compare the two. I think as a film, it's you know, if anything, maybe like equal to or slightly less than, but I still enjoyed it. What is your unbiased opinion? I like I said, it's solid. Like, I don't hate it. I felt like it was a proper like follow up, and it also opens the doors to other things too. Like what I truly want. Here's the thing. Here's the thing though. I don't think I'll be properly satisfied with a Zootopia film. Here's why. The very first script, like the very first version of Zootopia, was a murder mystery. I don't know if I'll be truly satisfied until they do that story. I want someone to die. like like I am like that kind of, if you're gonna do like full like crime whatever, go full send with it. Like the murder mystery was already like, yes, was that story, that version of Zootopia dark as hell? Yeah, it was. But now I'm like, if they're gonna do like, if they do another one, and then they showed like, okay, there's more to Zootopia, like there are reptiles, there are secret like underground shit, like have things in different like districts of Zootopia where like a murder mystery can happen, or maybe a different city outside of Zootopia that does do the collar thing, the shot collar thing, you know, like they can bring back those elements and have that be another film. But I mean like that's where I stand, where I'm like, I like the current Zootopia movies, but I feel like I won't truly be satisfied unless we get the original script, because I want to see them taking on a murder mystery. Like I just want to see that. And also I want to see more biomes. Like they have in the very first art book for the first movie, they have the Outback section, and now in Zootopia 2 they mention going to the Outback section. I'm like, well, now I want to see the Outback section. I want to see Zootopia, you know, esque. Well, even though I don't like koalas, but I want to see what their take of koalas would be. I want to see kangaroos. I want to see crocodiles now. Like I want to see that. They have the chance to expand things, and that's all I want, is for more world building. And they did do that. They did that with Zootopia Plus, the little Disney shorts over on Disney Plus. Like those actually were kind of cool, and like they gave background in that one mobster shrew, Mr. Big. Gave him like a background now. And I'm like, yeah, do more of that. I want to see more of that. Like they created this such rich world. They can go in all kinds of possibilities. And not to mention, I'm sure the final thing with Nick and Judy is them actually becoming like a couple. But if their story is done, I also want them to go into different characters. Like I want them to focus on different characters. Have a new duo. Have a new like character that we're following. I don't want them to do what Toy Story did. I'm sick and tired of Buzz and Woody. Give me a different set of toys to care about. It's so the same. That's my only fear, is like if it keeps going. But I don't know if it'll do that. But if you know, I do want to see like different animals take the spotlight. I want different characters to like, you know, grab my attention. You know, I mean, they do a really good job of making me care for certain characters. So I'm like, yeah, no, let me see what is in this world. Like, what else is in the world? Oh, the gay tiger that worked dancing with Shakira. Oh, hold on, my phone is blowing up. Oh, that's... Wait, what is this? This is on... Oh, it's on Discord, okay. Like, who is that? But anyway, I'm done. I said I was done with Zootopia talk, and now I'm done. I'm officially done now. Oh, Jesus. But now, but after all that, I'm like, again, I had to like recenter myself and just watch like a bunch of like bunch of horror movies. Like I had to do like, what did I watch? I've been going back on my daily movie binge, or not movie binge, but like do my daily movie thing, I watched. Oh god, some stuff is like not memorable. There are things that I'm like, ugh, it didn't like hold up well. Oh right, I watched Piranha 2, and I'm making note of that because Piranha 2 was apparently James Cameron's first movie, and nothing would prepare me for the amount of boobs and ass I saw. Like film wise, like like a film, like the way it's filmed is fine. The dubbing though, the dubbing is pretty like apparent, and and then the freaking the whole okay. So the plot of Piranha 2 is that there are genetically engineered piranhas that can fly. So that's the main threat. Is like, oh, you're not safe in the water or land, but it looks so funny that these like little like a Muppet looking fish are all clearly on a wire, just like flying through the air and just go like just eating people's necks. They only go for the neck. Apparently they have really good anatomy knowledge and just go right for the neck. Apparently giving Sharknado, yeah, I mean it has a little bit more substance than Sharknado. Like I said, me saying flying piranhas, I mean like they actually have wings, so they're flapping their wings when they are going in for the kill. It looks goofy as hell, but it's such a weird concept. But the cool thing about that movie though is not even about the flying piranhas. It's the fact that James Cameron had like a fever dream about being chased by a metal skeleton. So after he did, well, actually no, I think he got fired for like at a point in production of Piranha 2. Most likely budget, because they freaking blew up a helicopter in that movie. So I'm thinking he fired him because like he was going over budget. But after that movie was done, he went and got in, would get in touch with the studio, and then he made Terminator. So it's funny how like, oh, from the ashes of a shitty movie, a shitty B horror movie, that the guy ended up like creating a classic from a fever dream. All from a fever dream during the production of a B horror movie. But well, the helicopter, but also just anything like, obviously we're dealing with piranha, so there's like a lot of stuff dealing with like underwater shots and stuff like that. Like that stuff is also expensive. So like I can see like the budget being like a factor. Listen, I watched Langoliers. Oh, Langoliers! I haven't watched it in a long time. I want to watch it again now that you mention it. I remember watching that as a kid and being really, really confused. But looking back at it, from what I remember, I do feel like it is haunting of like just showing up at an airport and it's just empty as hell. That's like a little like unsettling. And then but then the idea of like floating meatballs with teeth just eating everything, that's weird. It's goofy. Yeah, it's goofy as hell. Yeah. So piranhas became Terminator. Well, no, like the director had a dream during production of Piranha 2, and he had a dream that he was being chased by a metal skeleton, which ended up he used that as inspiration for Terminator. Being able to see the Langoliers pulled me out. Oh yeah, for sure. Like once you see them, I'm like, oh, that's it. Let me double check. Is Langoliers? That's is that? Langoliers. Is that a Stephen King thing or no? It's giving Stephen King, but I don't know if it is, or 100 like 100% if it is. It is okay. Yeah, once I saw like the Stand and Night Flyer, I'd rather watch Night Flyer, like that movie. I'd rather watch that if anything. Yeah, look at them. They're just like floating meatballs with teeth. That's so funny. What I need to do though, I do need to see, because I know they remade The Stand, like the miniseries. I think they did redo that with oh god, which it's one of the Skarsgård kids. It's not Bill, weirdly enough. It's not Bill. I think it's Alexander. I think I need to rewatch that one, or at least actually watch it. I've seen the original The Stand miniseries. I remember liking it. It was goofy. Oh, Dead Zone. I remember the show. I like the movie though. I like the movie of Dead Zone. Yeah, I've seen the 1994 version. I have not seen the 2020 remake of The Stand. That's what I'm talking about. All right. All right, let's turn the music off. We're gonna start. Well, actually, hold on. I should probably give context as to what I'm gonna be drawing tonight. So, I think
Frosty, that's just subscribed for 13 months.
yeah.
They aborted my girlfriend.
Oh
I can't
no.
stop thinking that the woman who would have fallen in love with me was aborted in this
No,
timeline. And that's why
no.
I'm alone.
No.
In another alternate timeline, her mother didn't abort her, and she grew up to fall in love with me. I must be very happy there, but here I'm a failure. Without a doubt, my aborted girlfriend would have loved me, and I wouldn't be sad.
Oh my god. Comes back full circle. Where did that what was it? Well, okay, I'm trying to remember what was that from though. Oh my god. Okay, that was something discovered on the stream. And I remember cackling about it. They aborted my girlfriend. Hold on. Okay, I'm instantly getting a Reddit thing. Reddit shitpost. Okay. Yeah. That's such a crazy take of like, they aborted my girlfriend. That would have been Jacob if Bella went through with the abortion. I'm still not over that. So stupid. It's like Jacob was such a healthy like option for Bella, but Jacob, not Jacob, whatever. What's her, Stephanie Meyer. She was like, oh no, the people like him more than Edward. I gotta change that and turn it. First, they turn him into an asshole, and then, you know, the imprinting thing happened, and it's like, okay. Actual character assassination right there. Yeah, I mean, we know why. We know why. Jesus. Okay. Back to what I was doing. What we'll be doing today is, well, like the title says, we're gonna be doing some dragon stuff. So, what we'll do. Obviously, I have the I have Mama Dragon. I have Mommy Dearest on hand. I'm gonna try to ink her tonight. I want to work on her. I think last. He would be the last one to be born. Yeah, like the youngest of her brood. And then we're gonna be working on the firstborn, which would be this guy here. So for context, lesbians. So for context, in our D&D game, there is a red dragon. So his previous design was actually this. That was the first design I had for him, like forever ago. And the only thing I was going off of was like description wise is like, oh, he's a big buff red dragon who sees himself as like a god. He sees himself as the golden child. He is like Mama's favorite. So I'm like, okay, what can I do to like translate that? However, hold on. D&D did an interesting thing, and when the new books kind of rolled out, they did change the design for like how dragons looked. So I'll show that real quickly. So here's a line of all the new designs for the dragons for D&D, and they changed how the red dragon looked. And I'm like, ooh, I actually fuck with that. So what I did, so same character, it's still the same evil red dragon here. However, I took some artistic liberties, and obviously I had to make him like different. I didn't want to carbon copy like what they did. I took what they had, used it as inspiration, and I kind of gave him a little bit more individualness to it. So like he is very thick, but thick in a way that is threatening, not like dad bod, but like threatening. Like I wanted a big silhouette when he does appear. He's got a lot of neck, but it's like a lot of real estate, not much of like length. Like he's not like the he doesn't have like a long neck like the other ones. He has like a very short neck, but it is thick, like that you can't cleanly swipe at that. That's like it's like trying to cut down like a sequoia, like you can't do it in just a few like chops. Like it's gonna take effort, and that's why I really want to invoke that. Like this guy takes effort when we do encounter him. Another thing too, like I mentioned, like the main description we have for him is that he's a big, strong red dragon. So I'm like, okay, I looked at muscle diagrams and use that as inspiration. So rather than like just giving him like normal pecs and whatnot, I had it so that like his body seems to be just woven with muscle, if that makes sense. Like as if his body is like covered like in muscle bands rather than like the usual like human anatomy, if that makes sense.
Papaco Skunk just cheered 169 bits. This is totally the guy in the tank top at the gym who keeps intentionally dropping the barbells while he power lifts and never wipes the equipment.
Yeah, he's the one who sets off the hunk alarm in I think in Gold's gym, I think. I forgot what, or yeah, no, I think it's Golds. It's Golds that has the hunk alarm. But yeah, he is totally that. He is definitely that guy. Planet Fitness. That's right. Planet Fitness that has the hunk alarm. All right. I don't go to the gym. I don't go to the gym. Oh, hold on. I get rid of that. We're not talking about Zootopia anymore. There you go. I don't go to the gym. I work out at home. He is the planet. I'm trying to think. He oh well, the other thing too. Proof. I mean, like, I've been well, actually, funny enough, you mentioned that Frostbite. Actually, my order of the strawberry muscle milk came in today. Actually, I like it. I actually like it more the banana one. I mean, the banana one is fine, but it's like, did you mix them? No, I tried the strawberry one like right before I started streaming. So like, I made a cup and I just tried it, and then like, and then you know, it's fine. I think it's, like I said, I like it better than the banana because of the fact that it's like I'm not getting the banana aftertaste or the banana burps afterwards. Although I'll say it's kind of cute that they have like little like red flakes to make it look like they have like little bits of strawberry in there. I'm sure it's like freeze dried strawberry. It's kind of cute. Who is this big man? Hi, Coder. This is Kimbor. He's like the big jock red dragon character in our D&D game. Like this was his old design, but I wanted to update it. I wanted to make it more like, you know, intimidating. Another thing too, I made it a note that like he has like a larger, like he like out of his siblings he has like the biggest wingspan, but it's like one of those things where it's like, have y'all ever seen the joke where you put like a sticky note on a back of a buff person and they can't reach it because their arms are so thick, like they can't like reach behind their back? So have that in mind, but think of wings. Like he can't fully tuck his wings. Like example would be like how his mother is, where she can like tuck her wings to, you know, fold properly behind her. This dude can't, because his wings are like his wing arms or whatever are like too thick. Like even those are buff.
Papaco Skunk just cheered 169 bits.
Nice.
He drives a jacked up pickup that he parks horizontally across 3 parking spaces and has nuts on the back.
Yep.
He wears shield glasses and talks about protein shakes all day.
I mean, he would definitely have the truck that have nuts on it for sure. Parking horizontally to take up like multiple spots is for sure evil though. So in that case, yes, this dude would do that. Oh, easy hunt. You're the only person who called me D. Everyone calls me B. You're the only one that calls me D. That's funny. Have you ever seen watch? I've seen Once Upon. Growing up, I had the VHS of it. Laughing at the dead parents. Oh yeah, I guess there was a point where like that old badger was giving his backstory, or he was technically trauma dumping on the kids. I forgot about that. Okay. I claim calling you S. Nico, I get to call you Harlot. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Oh, okay, that's funny. He doesn't mix his protein powder with anything. He just takes it straight. Oh god. Dude, I'll say this. I gag a little bit if I have like a bit of the protein powder not completely mixed. Like it's like a random ball that is still like somehow like the outside is like wet, but it's keeping the inside dry and it's like all filled with powder. I literally gag a little bit whenever that happens, like if it's not mixed properly. That's like if I don't like mix it long enough, and that happens. Meanwhile, this dude probably like takes the little scooper and like immediately plops it into his mouth. This is that guy. Eating powder pure is insane. Yeah, no. He snorts it. Yeah, he does a line of protein powder. Oh. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, we're gonna we're gonna like ink and color. Maybe? I kind of like how it looks right now. So we'll be experimenting because I also want to like, I don't know, I could clean things up a little bit here and there, but I also feel like if I do ink it, I might lose some characteristics here. I might try something here in a bit. Adding water is a suggestion. A real dragon chews into it. Oh. And then like the protein powder clouds would just like appear around him. We stay hungry, we devour. I missed your Zootopia 2 rant. Will there be a VOD of that? It wasn't really a rant. Like I was just sharing my thoughts. But I mean, yeah, there has been a VOD for most streams here. So Jacob, like I mean, if you're not already like looking at the, oh well, I mean, yeah, they're there. Like the YouTube channel is in the socials. It's at the very bottom. But I also like could coincidentally posted the link in chat anyway. But yeah, I would say just keep your eye on that channel, and a video might be up in a day or two. Ugh. But yeah, we're gonna be doing dragons today. We're gonna do Kimbor, gonna try to do Mommy Dearest, and I also do want to like go in and like maybe update him, because like the green dragons are basically just big snakes, but I wonder if there's like a way to make it more like unique, make this guy a little bit more unique somehow. I'll have to figure that out, but first we'll do the big. What is in cell 8 with Muquisha? So cell 8. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't have the heart to delete Muquisha, so I just like I just put it like she can share a cell with someone. So cell 8, and it's not like anything like a spoiler or anything, because this is like all the knowledge that we've like gathered up until this point, that it's mostly with Bo's like thing, like his condition is tied to a different character.
It's getting kind of cute.
So, man, it's a lot to try to like condense. Okay, but basically, Bo's vampirism, his condition, his infliction, he got infected with it by a special case of vampirism, and we all like. Hold on, let's sneeze. Oh god. Oh, that hurt. And it's all responsible for this one particular vampire lord that did not start out as a vampire lord. He was just a dude. So with the setting that we're currently in, like
It's good shit.
We're in a continent that's pretty much like tundra. So there are different like variants of different creatures. Like there is a polar boar bear. There is there is a particular gnoll that has white fur. It's specifically meant to thrive in cold weather. And this is just a concept of what that vampire lord was before he turned into a vampire lord, because a lot of it imageries that we've seen in the like from like drawings or cave paintings, that this dude had like a crown of horns and whatnot. And he was also a chief. He was a chieftain as well. And it's like, okay, what would that look like? And I thought, okay, what if it's not a crown? What if it was just like, camouflage? Like he has like an owlbear pelt that would go lay in the snow, and the only thing that would poke up is like the antlers. But like when you're like out in the wilderness and you see like a pair of antlers, you think like, oh, it's a deer. Or maybe even a dead deer that's in a mound of snow. This is perfect camouflage for that. And like,
he got some big old titties.
They could be bigger. And like I said, this is just a concept. I didn't like make anything concrete yet.
Absolutely destroy me.
But again, these are all like from things that we've
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
They're all things that like we've been like told or shown to a degree that it's like not completely out there. I'm like visually I'm trying to think like what this dude would look like, because eventually we'll need an avatar.
Let's go.
Or a token. That's the word I was looking for. A token for this dude. So I'm already like starting that right now. But and that's it. Nothing crazy. And that's the whole point of having these cells. It's like just having just random like ideas or concepts, sketches and whatnot in here. And like even then, I'm not entirely happy with how this looks. I might go in and change a few things up. Like I might have to do I'm trying to think. Like I do want to like make these guys or make the Arctic gnolls feel different. That's another thing too. I want them to feel different, not just like look different. I want them to feel different. What makes them like distinct compared to the others and all that? So I haven't even fully explored that, let alone like go into a potential protagonist. So I mean, yeah, I know there'll be furrier, but I'm trying to think stature wise. So like in my head, I'm thinking polar bear. They are the largest like land-based carnivore. So maybe like would they be larger? Would they be like what would their build be? Or would they be more leaner? Or would it be more like that kind of thing? Like that's what the things I go into. So I'll have to figure that out. But tonight it's not about them, it's about dragons. Also, I saw someone like mention Ethan in chat. Hold on. Oh yeah, I got to go up. I can't wait for them to brutally and mercilessly kill every single one of your beloved characters. There you go. The dog rage baiting. Stout, broad, thicker. I mean, yeah, I mean, all valid, you know, ideas. Right now, I'm not really thinking about, because I feel like right now it is feeling like we're gonna focus on the dragon, the evil dragon family right now, and whatever is going on with like the vampirism with Bo, I feel like that will definitely wait. So I'm not in a rush. I was just like, it was like a random thought and idea I had at the time, and I was like, oh, let me like get this out of my system before I do anything else. So I'm not like, you know, I'm not like, I mean, clearly, you know, I'm in a dragon mood. Would the dragon family have a crest? I think they do. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I know we had like a little profile of them. Like the family has been around for a bit. They're called, their name is called I think of the North's Wind. Hold on, let me go in my notes real quick. I think the North, no, my pen. They're called the North's Wind. North Wind's Bane, I think. Let me see. Where are you? Yeah, they're called the North Wind's Bane. That's their family. Crest. I don't know if they have a crest. I can't tell. I know what to tell you in confidence or not. Actually, I need my pen anyway, so I'll put my pen right there. But like, I feel like, well, I mean, considering that their whole like mommy dearest is a Tiamat stan, I would imagine like their crust would probably be like every color. Like it'll be very much like Tiamat-ish. Like it will have every color, I'm sure. Okay. Turn the music off. Let's do the ayahuasca one, because like like I said, there was that one from 9 days ago, but she posted not too long ago the spiritual secret of the rose lineage. Now, if that's not like Valentine's Day material, I don't know what is. So we might dive into that afterward, but let's do the ayahuasca one. Let's see what that's about. Oh, we have a disclaimer.
There is a wild intelligence that is alive through these plants and this medicine from plants, and they're working with humans for something.
What? Hold on, wait, what? Oh, I didn't understand anything that she just said. Something about plants, right?
Intelligence that is alive through these plants and this medicine from plants. And they're working with humans for something.
Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, you good?
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
Actually, I don't know what country is ayahuasca in. I'm trying to like brace for whatever like country she's gonna offend, or culture she's gonna offend. Let me do that. Let's do. It's like brighter than I need it to be. No, that doesn't work. Saturation.
Mia ponte no shina ponte bosondi idiki ho no
To be honest, I thought she was talking about ashwagandha. No, ayahuasca. That's a psychedelic, I believe.
I really want to approach this from the idea that maybe nobody ever sees this video. I don't want to make this video with the idea that it's gonna go on YouTube and be seen by people. That's not the intention that I want to have for creating this. And at the same time, I do have a genuine desire to document my experience so that I can share what I learn and to pass that on. This is a very intimate experience. And this is a journey and a meeting with a spirit that has to be sacred and kept very intentional. Likely,
so I'm gonna post it on YouTube. So, okay. Also, hey, Beautiful. Okay, so she's like, I don't know if I feel like putting this on YouTube. Puts it on YouTube anyway. I like. Then I feel like just don't do it. I don't know. Whatever. We'll just keep going.
Experience, I will not be able to articulate into words and to wrap in a pretty bow. I have to let go of any
DnD,
sense of needing to describe it in a certain way. And really, I'm just documenting this so that I can process the experience, create something from my heart, and I may or may not publish it. I don't know until the end of going through this if I'm going to feel that that's right or not.
Uh-huh.
Travel day.
So this has definitely been the most insane travel experience of our lives. Like, just so complicated. And when we land, we still have like a whole mission. But this is what happens when you go on a true pilgrimage.
We like these twists and turns.
We're boarding for the third time today, and we're gonna land.
It's happening! Yes, I've known about ayahuasca for many years. Yes, I have countless friends who have had experiences with this plant. I've listened to many podcasts about it, but there's no way to really know what this is going to be like until going through it. I do have fears about this. I have fear that I might go crazy, that I might go into some psychosis.
I might
and
eat people's
never come
faces,
back.
maybe.
That I will lose my identity in some way. I may just get sucked into the infinite abyss of the black hole of the deep end of my mind and my psyche, and that maybe I'll be unretrievable. I understand that I'm going into interdimensional travel of some kind, and there are murky waters out there, and it's unpredictable. And I'm going to open up my brain in ways I never have before. And my brain may change. I have to remember that there have been thousands of people, millions of people.
My experiences
who
was
have
a lot.
drank this
I fully
medicine
believe Nico
for
came
thousands
out
of years.
of it because of it. Holy
And
shit.
that it has
Well,
provided
now I'm
such
tempted.
a deep sense of connection to God, to source, to love. And I want to connect with that. That is why I came all the way here.
Let's see how this looks.
Is to have an experience that was rooted and connected to the ancient way and the ancient tradition. And to know that I'm safe, I'm held, I'm supported, I'm guided. I've waited, truly, knowing that the time would come when it felt fully aligned, and it is now.
Okay. You better hear screaming? You do, yeah. One would hope.
My name is Justina Serrano Alvarez. I am Shipibo. My Shipibo name is Niwerama.
I first would love to ask about your childhood here in the Amazon and what it was like growing up here.
When I was young, my parents passed away, and I grew up with my uncle. When I was young, my intention was to learn to heal and to help people. Help those who need help, and that's why I began to learn about the plant medicines. I wanted to carry the tradition of my family because all of my grandparents, my grandfathers, my grandmothers, they were all masters of the plants. And so I'm continuing our tradition now also with my kids. And now I'm teaching more and more to my sons and to my daughters, because that's what we should do. We should teach our sons and daughters to continue our traditions, our lineage as a family. It's work that I like to do, help people who come seeking help.
Yeah, this is going okay.
Muy buenas tardes, mi nombre es Luis Pérez Serrano.
Good afternoon, my name is Luis Percy
Mi
Perez
nombre es
Serrano.
Shipibo Esuimetsa.
My Shipibo name is Soymetsa.
Yo comencé a tomar la medicina cuando yo tenía 7 años.
The first time I drank the medicine, I was only 7 years old.
Mi dosis era una tapita de la botella.
My dose was the size of a bottle cap.
Después, la segunda, mi madre ya fue acostumbrando a dar un dosis más un poco alto para tener más.
And then over time, my mother began to give me higher doses. That way I could get used to working with the medicine.
Yo veía a mi madre hacía ceremonia.
I would see my mother doing ceremonies.
Cada día cuando había enfermos.
Every day with people who were sick. People who were seeking help.
Mi madre no tenía descanso.
My mother would never rest.
Ni importaba sábado o domingo.
She didn't care if it was Saturday or Sunday. She would not rest.
Sanar una persona, un enfermo, una niña que viene.
Her mission was to heal anyone who came.
Ayahuasca es cuando es la lianda.
Ayahuasca is the vine.
Que la medicina uni es ya preparado para tomar.
What we call the medicine when it's prepared to be drink.
Ayahuasca.
And this is where
ayahuasca es cuando ya cortamos la medicina.
Ayahuasca is the cut of the vine.
Cuando ya se prepara ya no es ayahuasca,
es uni. Prepared as a medicine, we call it uni.
Muchas veces escucha que la ayahuasca es la madre.
Many people hear that the ayahuasca is the mother.
La historia dice la ayahuasca no es madre.
But in our story,
la ayahuasca es padre.
Ayahuasca is not the mother. The ayahuasca is the father.
La chacruna es la madre.
The chacruna is the mother.
La chacruna convirtió la pipa.
The chacruna came from the maestro's pipe, and the maestro transformed into the ayahuasca.
Mezclamos ayahuasca y chacruna.
So that's why when we make the brew, we mix the plants, the ayahuasca and the chacruna.
No mezclamos con diferentes plantas.
And we don't add any more plants into it.
Porque la medicina, el propósito es ayudar.
The purpose of the medicine is to help.
Por eso es con mucha humildad, con mucho respeto.
And you have to work with humility and respect.
In Shipibo tradition, ayahuasca ceremonies take place at night, and cameras are forbidden. But to show a glimpse into this ritual, we shot a mock ceremony during the daytime. Keep in mind, the actual ceremony is quite different than what you will see, but it was a privilege to document Maestra Justina and her family in the essence of their practice.
Okay, at least she didn't film the actual ceremony. At least she had respect in that. But I mean, it's also I'm sure they made it pretty clear that you couldn't have film. So it's just like, oh. Oh, POV, you're being handed ayahuasca. Oh yeah. When the psychedelic EDM hits.
There are no words to describe what I experienced last night in ceremony, there was so much that
It tastes
happened.
bad, bro. Literally, the entire trip is your body
intense.
trying to expel
But I
it. Because it
can't
makes your body just reject it.
talk
Holy
about
crap.
it right now. All that I will say
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
is that there is a wild intelligence that is alive through these plants and this medicine from plants, and they're working with humans for something.
This medicine of ayahuasca, so many people are coming here to participate in, and it's now
Raccoon
something
Beans
many
just
people
cheered
are
900
seeking.
bits.
What is its purpose, and what does it want to show people?
Goddamn, he didn't
The
see me.
medicine
I can't
knows
test out
what
the
it
new
is doing
timeout.
with each person. It is a personal
The only thing he did was just do the bits and reach the goal. God damn it. Which one of you ratted me out? Because clearly he knew. Wasn't me. Okay. Well, it's too late now because he already like did the thing.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. I like to suck on that massive donut-sized asshole slut.
Big ass booty.
Do be quiet, you do hurt my head.
Whatever. Whatever.
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
I was kind of, well, I mean that is still like out of pocket. That it is still out of pocket, but I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more. I don't know. I was kind of bracing for like him dropping Thai food and being like, okay, well now, then I'll do it. But he didn't do it, so I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm eager. I wanted to use it.
decision for everyone. Someone needs to
But he
feel
got what he
the
wanted.
call from the medicine. And when someone feels that call, then they make the decision to come drink the medicine. Because that person will realize they can change with the medicine. The process of the medicine is to do it with lots of respect. Many people want to work with ayahuasca, but if they do this, do it with respect. That is the only thing that I ask. Work with respect and ask permission. This medicine is very sacred. We work with lots of humility to help and to share the medicine. What is important is respect. That is what the jungle is. That is what the Amazon is. The culture, the tradition of the Shipibo community. We are the guardians of this plant. We are continuing our tradition, the traditions of the medicine, the tradition of our family.
I am wanting to make sense of things, but it's really challenging to try. There were times during the first ceremony that I really felt like I was gonna die, just stop breathing, and then I would get breath back into my heart and I would feel the potency of what it means to breathe. There was such a convergence and a merging of the jungle, all of the different species of plants and animals just converge into one, and the breath was keeping it all alive. The heartbeat was pumping life into this environment, into the jungle. I kind of fell down this wormhole in the ceremony. It was very disorienting, very confusing, very challenging, and I could barely move. I want to talk about my meeting with Maestra Justina in the first ceremony. They brought her over
I wonder
to
if this
me
was her original
at one
thoughts.
point.
Maybe.
I had a moment
She still
where
sounds
I
like she's a little like
looked
faded.
into her eyes for the first time. I saw this ancient wisdom being held and carried. Her devotion
That's
to
a
that.
question. If Nico, if you're still around, how long
It
when you took
overwhelmed
your
me.
your
I was
dose,
still
how long was it
so
in
deep
your
in the
system,
medicine.
though?
Once the ceremony ended, it had felt like the night was never gonna end. And I had to crawl out of the maloka and crawl my way to the bathroom, and
Yeah,
I was just
frostbite.
on
Like this edible
the
ain't shit.
bathroom floor, unable to
Hour
move,
later.
in a puddle
This
of my
this
own
edible is.
consciousness, of my own psyche just melting. And then Ace came to find me. Ace felt worried about me. He came to find me, and it meant
I'm so
everything to
sneezy
me
today.
that he cared. And he helped me get back here to this room, and it felt like it took hours just to get back here. I was moving so slow. I've been moving slower than I've ever moved.
4 to 6
I'm not
hours,
used
8
to
if
moving
you're
slow.
a chicken nugget and ice cream only
I'm
person.
used to moving really fast, but it feels so right to embrace this pace for the first time.
Yeah, like when Nico dropped that, like you constantly feel like you want to vomit. I'm like, ugh, I don't want that.
You feel things so hard.
Like it's interesting. Don't get me wrong, it does sound interesting. Like, but not if like you're gonna have a bad trip. I'm like, nah.
Exactly.
We're halfway.
Yeah, we are, technically.
2 ceremonies under our belt, 2 to go. I feel like I've been moving
Easy
at the
Honda,
pace
they're
of a
doing ayahuasca.
sloth. It's just exhausting. Takes so much out of you. You adapt to the environment, and the pace of this environment is just thick, slow, like molasses.
Yeah, physically it feels like the medium that you're moving through is thicker.
I feel so blessed to be here, doing this here. It is exactly the way I always wanted to meet this plant for the first time.
Yeah, I also just want to like echo that, how special it is to be protected and held by these shamans who have devoted their life to this plant and medicine and healing and helping other people. To be sitting with them and see what devotion truly looks like, it's so beautiful and so inspiring. It was so important for us to come to this medicine and this plant and be here with it, where it's from, stewarded by the
Nico
people
DeBell just
who...
tiered 100 bits.
Yeah.
Damn Tierk, look at that nub about to take you out for
Oh.
Margs so I can eat that pad Kimao. I'm talking the drunkest noodles. Not even just Thai food, I'm talking filled with that cuisine. Here, how about this? I supply the drink, I supply the stink. You just bring that fat fucking bare ass and we'll call it a weekend. Mooin. Don't gotta drink ayahuasca to see that weekend coming true. Hey Cap, and what's that you're holding? It looks an awful lot like an excuse to jettison someone.
That was a loaded TTS. That was it had directions. It did a loop-de-loop and everything. It did the loop-de-loop and pull. That's what it did. Jesus Christ. But I'm sitting here like expecting like, oh, Nico DeBear did bits, and then I'm sitting here like, oh, maybe it'll be some insight as to like what his ayahuasca trip was like. No, goes into that. But now you're persuading me. Now you're persuading me to get more to try out ayahuasca. At least have you around. Then at least it'll be relatively interesting. I got a certain kind of social camouflage. Also, hello, Jack. Oh, she's sitting like a bisexual. She might be bisexual, if anything.
Live in union and harmony with it. One of the big messages that came to me during my journey was like, this is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, he tried it too.
Like you said, I don't think it is for everybody, and it's a lot. But what I've also realized is that the medicine only gives you as much as you can handle and gives you the thing you need, like in the perfect way. Each journey is unique. Everybody was going through different things, and my experience happened to be quite dark. But that was sort of after this initial meeting that I can get into.
Everything.
Yeah, essentially, like after
that's so funny.
I drank the medicine, I pretty quickly started like communicating internally with medicine. Then she truly embraced me, and it was like the warmest embrace. It was the most beautiful like embrace, and it came in the form of euphoric sensation and visions beyond any beauty that I've ever seen. And I just remember sitting there just like, I was smiling so big. I was like, oh, I was basically crying, just like, oh my God, this is so beautiful.
You feel things so hard.
And then I don't know when it turned, but
really enough, that redeem is very fitting for this conversation.
And that's when everything, I think, sort of crumbled.
So what happened when everything crumbled?
Slowly, everything that I have known to be real and true, the constructs of my life and reality, just started like fracturing. Nothing made sense. Everything went away, and I was just ended up in this like depth of darkness. On the other side of it, coming out of it, I feel even more infused with love. My soul is even more connected. It was a way, it was a mechanism by which the medicine was giving me exactly what I was asking for. I asked for an initiation and a rite of passage, and I asked for a deepening with my connection to what it means to be alive and to the earth and to being human. And in order for that to happen, I had to go to a place where all that I wanted was to have that again. I'm not taking this opportunity to be in this life for granted, because it is so fleeting and so uncertain, but I know how special it is to be able to be here with you and be with my loved ones and do this thing that we're getting to do. And I really do feel like our souls are in these vessels, these bodies, and we're getting this opportunity to live this life, and it's such a gift to be able to experience the spectrum of what it means to be alive. Love was the thing that helped me withstand. It penetrated everything.
I do feel that this medicine is just a mechanism to show love and to help us.
Sometimes I wish my mind was less critical, analytical, and skeptical, so I can like experience
so
like
and
life
that's what
like
I want.
that.
That's what I
Dude,
want.
Same.
That's how I know I'm living life deeply, is when I'm brought to tears.
But maybe that's
by the
part of
beauty
it. Maybe we need to join a cult.
Heard from Hava. We came on this whole journey together, and we barely like talked about our first two ceremonies because there's just been so much to process. It's been really simple for me. The ultimate message that was coming through is like, it's always the perfect dose. And how I interpreted that was, it's easy to want to strive for more and get the most out of life. And I noticed in my own experience how sometimes that just takes me out of the present moment, which is ultimately an answered prayer. So the more I recognize that my life is the perfect dose at every moment. It can drop me into the present and really receive that as the full gift it is. Like, I haven't felt this alive and in my body and strong and present and happy and blissful like ever. Like, this is the most pure life I've ever felt, and like the real integrity of life. It's
so interesting how everybody's experience is so different.
Yeah.
When you are facilitating in ceremony, you're witnessing so many perspectives, and you've gotten to see so many ceremonies over the last 2 years you've been here. I'm sure you've seen so much. What is the truth that you see?
It's a purging and a cleansing. It's just a release of things that people have been holding on to that just needs to be let go of. And we're not consciously aware of it. It's very subconscious. And even if we can't mentally make sense of it, there's something that has shifted, whether it's a new neural pathway that has been created within us or a perspective that has been shifted.
It's interesting because I only threw up once after the first ceremony.
Oh, so she threw up.
On my way
Okay.
back to my room.
All right,
I
yeah,
expected maybe I would be throwing up a lot more, but I know I was purging through my mind. Like I can feel the release and the letting go that happened in my psyche, in my subconscious. And the third ceremony was so weird because it was like all centered on just this one thing, rooted to a memory, a childhood memory. This is why integration is important. This is why we need to process what comes up in the ceremony. Just by talking about it with my brother, I felt like I freed myself from it.
I want to try it without the puking. Like, that's all. Like, it's interesting. It's kind of fascinating, but also I want the puking.
Braxton Beans just cheered 100 bits.
What?
Would you give a sweaty crackhead the shirt off your back so he can scan a fistful of scratch-offs you know he picked off the gas station's trash? He'll split the winnings with you.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me read that because like the. Okay. Would you give a sweaty crackhead the shirt off your back so he can scan the first fistful of scratch offs you know he'd pick off the gas station trash? He'll split the winnings, so I get like a whole $2 or $5 if lucky. I'm trying to. I mean, what would I guess the benefit is possibly getting the $2 of scratch offs that he might have won from. I don't. Wait, that's what happened to me in Laredo? I thought like that question was like it's not the usual like degen horty thing that you normally would give me. So I'm like, I was perplexed by that. But now it makes more sense that like this happened to you. What? I mean, it's. I mean, did you give him your shirt? I guess. With maybe my next question. If you wanted tripping with no puking, I'll just give you DMNT and Asinomi. Oh jeez. Again, more things that might invoke me to eat a face. Maybe I mean, sure, fuck it. I'm at a point in my life where it's like it was brought up not by like anyone I know, but it was brought up that like, you know, if I were to like, let's say hypothetically I got diagnosed with something that's like gonna kill me in 10 days, what would I do, like spend the rest of my living time doing? And I think I came to the conclusion that like I might as well try every drug that I was scared to do. So like shrooms, acid, like crack. I might just do it. It's like whatever. I'm gonna be dead in like 10 days, right? So I'm like, I might as well like sample all the things that I was too afraid to do with, you know, with the idea that I have like a full clip of life left. And now I don't. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. However, I thought about it more, and I'm like, or I could do those things now and then still enjoy the rest of my life. Like, so it's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, okay. We got a response from Raccoon. Because I asked him like, did he give the shirt to the crackhead? Raccoon said, I politely told him no. Then he talked like a boomer and then said, fuck you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that I feel like that checks out. Biting people's faces off before you die. Yeah. I mean, oh, Boomhauer. Oh, I never knew that's how his name was spelled. Okay. I thought you were just saying boomer and just like adding extra letters to it. Boomhauer. Okay, got it. Fucking hold on, man. What are you gonna do? Fucking not give me your shirt, man. Fuck you. Oh, that fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Well, I'm glad you had that experience. I feel like I feel like
Big ass booty.
the heck. I feel like it's moments like that where it's like, you know what? This could only like this is like the perks of one of the perks of life, of like having like random ass moments like that. You know? Like it's something that keeps you on your toes, but it's at the end of the day you kind of laugh at it and you're like, that just happened. That actually just happened. What happens if I do soft light?
Coming
actually?
into this, there's really a part of me that just wanted the medicine to just give me all the answers and just give me all the clarity I've ever wanted and the direction, and like part of me really was hoping that I would get that. It's been a lot more confusing and less clear than I have wanted or asked for, but I think that actually that's the deepest medicine I could get, because what I'm learning and what the medicine is teaching me is that I don't need something outside of myself to know, and that I do not need to have it all figured out. I just need to keep following what feels right. I just need to keep saying yes to life and following my intuition and doing what I want to do. And that's enough. And actually, I do have a lot of clarity, and I do know. And I don't need substance outside of myself to tell me those things. And that's, I think, what the medicine has been trying to tell me is like, girl, like, you don't need me for your clarity and your answers. Like, you have what you need already within you, and you need to trust that. You really need to trust yourself and know that it's gonna lead you to where you're meant to be. If anything else, like, just stop trying to figure it all out and stop trying to know everything and just have fun. That's what I want
for this last
I feel like
ceremony to be
you've been
is just a
doing that though,
celebration
have you not?
of having fun. God wants to experience life through us. We need to honor that and know that having fun is sacred and it's needed. And I want to choose that in my life. And that's what I'm going to choose.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm going to choose.
Oh, no, now she's crumping now. She wants to have fun after dozens of glamorous trips. I mean, yeah, she has to go back to LA and then have fun there. Go out into the desert, get dehydrated and party.
Really spoke to the medicine, and I really wanted to choose something. And I wanted to choose fun and joy and love and celebration. And
it's always nice to stop by and see your cute little tail. Yeah, it's funny how
but fun isn't always
the stars align, huh?
comforting and cushy and safe. Fun is meant to be kind of terrifying. That's what makes it fun.
Welcome
And
in.
I really came out of this whole experience, this whole week, all of it, just like.
Okay, we got a little bit more video left. It feels like the end of the video.
We all chose to be human, and we all chose to come to the jungle and drink some shit that's gonna put you on your ass. All for what? Because we chose to experience it. We wanted to know what it's like. We wanted to know what it's like to be human. And
okay.
It's so beautiful that we chose this. You gotta be like a little bit batshit crazy. And that's epic. Crazy is beautiful. I love you guys so much. Thank you.
Why does it feel like she's... Well, the music isn't helping. It's like... It's giving... Like, we just spread our friends' ashes through South America after our ayahuasca. Like, that's what it feels like. 1 year later.
It has been a full year since I sat with ayahuasca, and I've had this whole past year to integrate this experience. So there are a few key lessons and insights that I want to share with you that I feel like are really important after having had all this time to process the experience. But before I get into the 3 key lessons that I want to share, the first thing that I really feel is important for me to say is that I do not necessarily recommend this for anyone and everyone. The medicine will call you if you're meant to go and drink, and that is a personal journey. Do your own deep research to really know if this is right for you. I waited many years of really learning about ayahuasca and feeling into it, and it was only when I felt like, okay, I really feel ready, and I've done a lot of inner work on myself and a lot of spiritual work without any plant medicine in a sober state, that I felt like, okay, now I'm ready to open up into this plant medicine realm. It's not for everybody, and you will know what's best for you. And for many people that may mean to not drink this medicine, because it can be really intense, and it took me a long time to integrate. So after everything, I have done my best to refine this into 3 key lessons that I hope will be helpful. These are things that I feel like the medicine showed me, and this is just from my experience. The first one is that ayahuasca is not gonna change your life.
Okay,
Actually,
there it is.
no type of plant medicine or anything outside of yourself is going to change your life for you. There may be things that are supportive in your journey, and the medicine may open you up to see new perspectives that are really helpful, but you're really the only one who can do the work day by day to change your life circumstance if that is something you want. And it's in the small things every day that make the difference. It's not going to the jungle drinking ayahuasca and then all of a sudden your life changes. No, it's in the consistency of the daily habits and mindset practices and shifts that you make that really make a huge difference. The second lesson.
Actually, that's pretty good advice. Oh, hold on. I was on and off, so before a stream, I put on another B stream and tuned in this one and took a nap and woke up. Comment, sleep, repeat. I guess I'm happy that you got to sleep for my streams. I guess be making solid sleep ASMR. I mean, I guess so. I also clocked that like no one's like doing like moaning redeems. Like it's actually pretty chill tonight. Like no one's like in their rowdy mood tonight. So I'm like, yeah, I guess so. And then there's that, but like I wonder if you falling asleep to the Whole Foods moan, like what would you get like any certain dreams from that? I wonder.
Dick and balls.
Yeah, there you go. The Kenny ones. The Kenny ones are the ones I was like curious about. You caused this beat? No, I didn't. I'm not the one saying like I'm falling asleep to your stream, B. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess. And then...
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
Lesbians.
Lesbians. But yeah, no, like for once Sky has some valid has like a valid like advice. It's like, hey, ayahuasca will not change your life. What would change your life is you. I'm like, yeah, no, that's pretty solid. Like no like fluffy like hippie talk with it. Like everything she just said is like it's basically like it's to the point. Like nothing for me to like really roll my eyes at.
Day that make the difference. It's not going to the jungle drinking ayahuasca and then all of a sudden your life changes. No, it's in the consistency of the daily habits and mindset practices and shifts that you make that really make a huge difference.
Yeah, like she said that straightforward. Remember the other video, that the New Year portal, the portal video, where like she said a whole lot of nothing just to say like, hey, leave your old habit, like try to, you know, leave the old habits behind in the last and create new habits the new year, the new like the whole new timeline or whatever she was saying it. But like everything she just said right here is like normal. So take ayahuasca multiple times a day. Gotcha. But that's the fascinating part. Like that's the most sound advice I've heard from her in years, dude. Years.
The second lesson is kind of to the same theme. The answers you seek are already inside of you. So ayahuasca is not going to give you the answers that you want. It might show you new ways of looking at things, but only you really know what is best for you. And sometimes we need to clear and purge subconscious limiting beliefs to be able to awaken and open to a new perspective and to really get in touch with our intuition in a new way. And that's where the medicine can be helpful, but it's not going to give you the answers. And if you go to drink ayahuasca thinking that, oh, I'm going to get all this clarity and it's just going to show me everything I need to know to figure out my life, I am not sure you're going to get what you're looking for. It is strengthening that muscle of your intuition and your own inner compass and inner guidance system that's so important. And that goes back to the daily rituals that allow you to do that. The simple things like sitting in meditation and stillness and practicing awareness. So simple and boring, but truly the most effective. And the third and final key lesson that I want to share is one that can be hard to swallow, but it's something that felt very clear in my journey. On some level, we are always choosing, whether subconscious or conscious. In some capacity, we're choosing how we see reality, and reality is mirroring back to us what we're choosing to see. We're choosing how we want to feel, and sometimes that is happening on a very subconscious level. This one can be a really hard one to swallow because when we look at the world and we see some of the horror that's happening, it's like, how could anybody choose that? I don't necessarily know the answer to that, but I feel like on a soul level, we really do have so much more power than we think, and it starts with choosing the reality we wish to live in and see and to embody that. And our energy and our contribution is so important, and we get to choose what that is, and we get to choose joy and celebration and play, and that frequency is so important right now, and it is medicine. And the more that we can really embody that frequency and share it and allow our essence to spread that has a really positive impact.
God damn it.
So that's all I got.
I was even thinking about
for now, and I would love to hear your perspective on this video. What were your key insights and takeaways from this? That is it for this episode of Skylights. Thank you for your presence.
Man. Well, Ethan's gonna be like upset because it's like we're kind of hoping for her to like trip out and scream or whatever, but like no, that happened. She was actually like, she gave it, a shot, and she's like, yeah, you know what? It didn't do anything for me. My own personal journey was my own doing and not the drug. I was like, okay, all right, okay. Well, we'll see how much all that holds up because we're gonna do the other video. I don't know. It looked like it could be like romance coded. It's called Spiritual Secrets of the Rose Lineage. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know what that's about, but we'll see.
My personal relationship with the rose is participating in a blessed relationship with creativity.
It's a very timeless experience to look into a rose. It's just like a wheel of time.
The rose.
Oh, we got her lying down. We got her lying down. Eyes closed. She could scream in this one. I don't know. We'll find out. But also, I'll say this. Like, I mean, here.
My personal relationship with the rose is participating in a blessed relationship with creativity.
It's a
like,
very
I don't know what
experience.
I don't know what this says about me. But like, if a lady has a spread like this, like if I walk into her room and she has like a setup like this, I feel like I feel like we're gonna have like a really fun, freaky time. I don't know. Rose core? Oh yeah, it's definitely rose core. I'm not saying that I'm a romantic. However, I like a display. I like a display. You know, that's all. You know, looks like a sacrificial altar. And you know what? That's hot to me. So.
To look into a rose. It's just like a wheel of time.
The rose has helped me come into a deep remembrance of the power and beauty and the wisdom of each of the cycles that I go through. The rose has helped
I just hope she like moans or screams, because I'm like, we haven't had that in a bit. But I don't know. We'll find out.
To reclaim a part of my feminine essence and my raw primal nature. And for me, the rose offers a map of intelligence that is living inside of me.
We're back on the bullshit. Wait, offers what?
A map of intelligence.
Offers a map of intelligence. Okay.
That is living inside of me.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to this week's episode of Skylife. I am so excited to spend the day with someone who has really impacted me in many ways. Her name is Maria Stark. Maria's been working with Rose for many years. She has Rose present in a lot of her work, her music, her art, and one of her songs in particular has opened my heart to the path of the rose. Her song Rose Lineage is one that I've listened to over and over again, and as I've listened to it, I have felt myself be magnetized
pregnancy?
to learning
What?
about—
Hello?
Lurkerbot 3000 just subscribed for 13 months. I'm sad. I can no longer horrify people with a face hugger hug emote. Ahoo. Ohoo.
Oh, that's right. I did get the. Yeah, I mean, it'll come back. When April was around for Alien Day, it'll come back.
And as I've listened to it, I have felt myself be magnetized
Like
to learning about the wisdom of the rose.
Lineage of the grandmothers, lineage of the velvet rose, lineage of the crimson waters, lineage of the
You don't get banned on Alien Day. Yeah, here's
many years.
Well, actually, I did think about I might, well, again, depending how my GPU even handles it, I really do want to play Alien Isolation on stream. Like, it only makes sense. Like, my whole aesthetic here is, you know, retro futurism. I'm like, Alien is a perfect example of that. So I'm like, that makes the most sense. But that's if my computer doesn't blow up. So we'll find out.
That plants are teachers and allies for us. And Rose has been a deep ally for me. And it started through actually really loving Rose skincare products. And
she has a fucking product. No wonder. She has a product. Oh, that's why she's doing this. That's why she's like, you know, okay. All right. Giger-esque? Well, no, like I like how the ships look. I don't believe Giger designed like the interior of the Nostromo. I think someone else did that. Giger did mostly the creature and or the derelict designs.
Rose, but more than that, I have found that Rose has been a teacher for me in stepping into more of my feminine energy and essence. So today I'm going to spend time with Maria and we're gonna have a conversation about the path of the rose, and then she's gonna guide me through a rose ritual and activation and welcome me into her rose temple. I'm really excited to learn from her today and to ask all sorts of questions about the wisdom and the secrets of the rose.
All it requires, I think, to be upon the rose petal path is to recognize what's already happening.
And before we go and meet Maria and dive into this video, I want to take a moment to thank the sponsor of today's video, Anima Mundi. that has some of my favorite rose products, including a rose face mask that I absolutely love and a rose body oil that is like heaven on my skin, and I just lather myself up with this oil and just feel so divine and happy. The collagen booster face oil is my favorite skincare product that I own. It's like when I put it on at night and then I wake up in the morning and I feel like my skin just got like a glow up overnight. I'm also so excited about the new Ritual Candle.
Oh wait, hold on. Self-love? Oh, it has lavender in it. Eh. I don't like lavender. Well, I think my body doesn't like lavender. Like that's another thing too. Like part of the collagen oil, that one, okay, I'm partial to it. I'm partial. I've been going on my collagen thing for a bit. I've been doing that. However, I don't know about I'm not a big floral person. I don't really like floral stuff. And lavender is like the most floral as there is, and for me it feels very overwhelming. And then like I did try lavender soap, and here's the thing: Ethan could testify to this. He was present. So I had like a lavender bar soap, and I use a particular bar soap for my own skin, because it actually like I don't know, I just prefer it. Like I like the old natural ingredients in the particular bar soap that I use. But then there was one that's like lavender, but it's like lavender vanilla. And I'm like, okay, it kind of balances out, like a little hint of floral, but it's mainly vanilla. So like I didn't mind it. But when I was using that, for whatever reason, I was so freaking like my skin was so irritated. And it didn't help that like, and I'm like, oh man, like maybe it's like, do I need to take another shower? Maybe I didn't like really wash off, and I'll wash it. I felt like it just like reactivated its irritation. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, I was getting to a point where I'm like, I didn't want to like admit to it, because I'm like, I like the soap. There's no way. I'm like, is it the water? Is it because it was California? So I'm like, okay, they have hard water, right? Maybe the hard water's doing it. And then I would like buy like different. Like I had to buy like a particular aloe lotion, because I was so like in denial of the soap being the problem. Because and I'm like, okay, aloe lotion is good for if you have hard water. So I'm like, okay, I'll get the lotion. And the lotion did help. The lotion does help. It helped a lot. It wasn't until like I was finished with the lavender bar of soap, right? And then I pulled out a tea tree oil bar of soap, and I used that. No issue. And I was like, fuck. It was actually the lavender soap that was doing it, because like the tea tree oil didn't do anything. It actually felt refreshing, because it was in summer, so it felt more refreshing more than anything. But I didn't irritate. And then that's when I learned, okay, I think I'm just allergic to lavender. Like and I was like, I'm hardly allergic to anything. So I'm like, I found it like insane to find out, like I was like, I'm not a huge fan of lavender, only to find out my body hates it. Like it can't tolerate it. And apparently it made me want to like rip my skin off. Like I was going insane, dude. Like I said, I was in hardcore denial. I thought I was like, oh, is it the hard water that's doing it? No, it was lavender. Is it just contact with lavender or ingesting? I never had anything like lavender like flavored. At least like not to my knowledge. Like I said, I've been to places where they have like just pure lavender whatever. So scent wise, like it always put me off to the point where I'm like, I don't want to sniff that. I don't want to, because like if I didn't like the smell of it, then I'm like, I don't know if I would like the taste of it. Like it just smelled really super floral. Then I'm like, ooh. but I don't know, like just having it be on contact, that shit, like I don't know. The best way I can describe it is like that one episode in a Family Guy where I think it was like Peter and his buddies were like in a were like were like or not, they weren't like locked up, but they were under investigation for something, and they were like, all right guys, we spiked one of your drinks with LSD, and we're just gonna wait and see who out of you guys took LSD or whatever, who took the drugs. And then everyone's like all paranoid, and then Quagmire's like, huh, my skin feels weird. He just fucking like rips his skin off. And Peter was like, Quagmire, what are you doing? I'm trying to figure out who just took LSD. But that was me. Like I just like, I was just itching like crazy. I just really wanted to like just like, I don't know, I wanted new skin at that point. Because I felt like something was wrong, I just did not know what. But it's like I spent like money with the soap, and I like the soap, and it's like it's the only kind of like lavender anything that I liked too. Like it smelled really nice, and I'm like it was a shame that like it was doing that. Like that's why I was like in denial over. But then after it finished up and I switched to the tea tree oil one, it was like, oh well, yeah, okay, so it was that. So I still use the brand of soap, I just don't do the lavender one anymore because I tried a lot. So for context, Moist Critical has a soap lineup called Cheeky. I've tried every bar. So it's crazy how like I've tried every bar, and it was only the lavender one that gave me problems. That's how I'm like, okay, well, fuck me, I guess I can't do lavender or anything. So
absolutely destroy me.
The eucalyptus one is actually pretty good though. I really like the eucalyptus one. Imagine not just calling it moist soap. I mean, I guess, unless that's already taken. I like Cheeky. I like that it's alluding to the butt cheeks. I think that's fine. I mean, that's also his brand too. But I mean, I'm an ass guy, so I'm like, the fact that it's called Cheeky was just like the cherry on top for me. That's why I even like I was like more compelled to buy it. How's the amber as a scent feeling wise? I mean like the soaps feel nice. That's why I'm like I kept buying them because I'm like, I feel great. These feel good. They smell great. But I also I'm that much of like of a stand for Cheeky. Is like I have two soaps, so I have like one that would be scented and the other would not be scented. And the unscented one I would use for like any sensitive areas, because I'm still a little paranoid with after the whole like lavender thing that happened. I'm a little paranoid, so I made sure to like use the unscented one for like any like sensitive areas on my body, like my face or whatever, just to be sure like I'm not like scratch my face off at it like in my sleep. But also in a way it kind of works because like then they kind of like last longer if I alternate, you know. But yeah, so far no complaints. I've tried every single like flavor or scent and like so far it was only the lavender.
Candles. They're crafted with care and intention to help you enter into a ceremonial space. I have some of these beautiful self-love candles, and this was a huge theme for this activation that I'm going to talk more about. So thank you so much to Anima Mundi for sponsoring this video. If you want to get yourself some goodies and treat yourself to some self-care, then you can use my code SKYLIFE.
I mean, I do like the idea of self-care
The link is in the video description.
I just don't like the lavender.
You feel things so hard.
Oh, wait, no. I called it. She's back in California. I told you. After she leaves South America, she can go back to Florida. I mean, not Florida, California. She has been to Florida at a point, though. I do remember that. Titties.
This is such an honor to sit with you, and I'm just excited to learn from you in this conversation because the rose has been speaking to me over the past many years and calling me into learning from her as a teacher. And I know you've had a deep relationship with this spirit for many years, and I'm wondering, where did that start for you?
Yeah, Rose was the first flower that I had.
Did she really do
relationship?
For many years, and I'm wondering, where did that start for you?
Yeah, Rose was the first flower that I had a relationship with because we had rose plants in our garden growing up. And so my mom tended the rose bushes, and we had 3 different colors. We had red, we had pink, we had white. And my mom would bring them in, and they smelled so good, and our house would be full of the fragrance, and then they would fall apart. And it was just the sweetness of being in connection with the rose. And as I grew up, the rose was a symbol of all of these different things: friendship, romance. They were there when people were born. They were there when people were dying. They were there when people were falling in love. Like, rose just continued to show up. And when I really started to track Rose as a relationship and a partner and a collaborator was in my mid-20s when I started to get really into womb work, because I had some healing to relate with my womb, and I started to enter into
it's coming full circle. We got womb healing.
In these red temple spaces where there was always roses everywhere, and the rose became a symbol of the blood and of the red thread that connects the ancestral currents. And Rose became a teacher of the rhythms and the ages of stages of the feminine. Yeah, Rose became a deep part of the river of all the ceremonies that I was doing at that point. So, yeah.
You mentioned the stages of the rose. Can you just guide me through, like, what are the stages?
The stages. Yeah, the ages and stages. Well, I love that you ask. I brought my flute that I designed with my friend Elliot from Naked Earth. I designed this flute based on this wheel of teaching that I was talking about. So in this version, we have 5 different stages that we're looking at. We're having the bud phase, we have the blossom phase, we have the full bloom, we have the white rose, and then we have the petals at the end. And so what we're looking at is a life cycle of a woman through the blood gates, the gateways of initiation with the womb. So at the bud, we have being born.
Sounds pretty metal, though.
We come through a womb, and we're a newborn baby, and we evolve through our childhood. We go through many stages of development to that until we get into the next phase, which is our first blood. We're blossoming, where like our blood is dropping to the earth. Our blood is starting to have an intimate connection with the womb of Gaia and of the relatedness of the wombs across time. And it's when the sacred clock kicks in, when the menses begin, and when this rhythm of engaging in eros and creativity and fertility arises. And so we see that as the blossoming phase. This full bloom rose phase is when a woman comes into the seat of her initiated, mature adult self. This can sometimes look through giving birth to children, mother. This can look through receiving visions and bringing them full term. This can be the experience of being someone who's deeply seated in a position of responsibility and tending the village. And then we have the white rose here, which is the phase of holding the moon. This is when women pass through the 4th gateway initiation, which is menopause. It's the time when our hormones transition. There's a great inner alchemy that happens, and then we begin to hold the blood. blood's no longer dropping down, the blood is being held. Sometimes menopause is referred to as second puberty, right? Like, because there's this huge transformation of hormonal self, of identity self, identities of the past shed, and a whole new identity signature and potential opens up. And then at the end we have the rose petals as the elders are coming in and beginning to like lay the petals down for all of the wisdom of their lives, so that the ones that come through the next generations can benefit from the blessings of the petals as they move into the final gateway, which is death, which is rebirth. And so we see these petals as being laid on the roots of the rose bush. We see them on the laying the roots to like go back in and to feed the soils of time until the cycle begins again.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, of course.
Time.
I had so many chills as you were going through that whole
bit.
process, because it really puts into perspective why women specifically really connect with this flower. Because it's in her cycles of nature are really harmonious with ours and representative of ours.
Yeah.
And even in this cycle, also, it seems to be very similar to like the menstrual cycle, like this being a kind of follicular phase and ovulation cycle.
That's right. So we have the cycles within cycles. Like we have the great life cycle, and then exactly the monthly cycle and the preparation, and that's again why I love the rose too, because you have the inner circle of the like what is the like the shorter circle, and then what becomes the full song of your life.
What various ways do you communicate
You're talking about the actual cycle of the rose, though? No, of course not.
What she
this
wants
is like
to
the
tell you,
fanfic
what
version of
the
cycle of a rose.
You've been sharing a bit about that, but
to fit
the
their
actual
ideology.
communication pathways.
Yeah.
Do you have ritual ways of communicating with her? How does that look?
I think with working with the rose is like working with anyone that we have any relationship with, right? And so we're taking on the rose as the second person relationship that I'm in. So when I go to the rose, I come into a soft place of myself of reception. I'm receiving, like I want to connect with rose medicine here, and I imagine that I'm making an offering, like, hey, I'm opening up myself, I'm making this offering of like, this is the energy I'm coming from, this is what I'd love to like open a space. And then it's a space of deep listening, and almost it's like those in the listening, you just it's an intuitive sense. It's like a small brush on the hand of a leaf falling. It's a soft wind. It's an image. But for me, it's also as simple as just like sitting down, meditating on the rose. Like I'm taking the rose as my object of meditation, as the one that I'm summoning and making myself available to as a collaborator. I call upon Rose because she's a partner.
So what would you say is the most impactful code you've received from the rose?
Some rose gin to get
The
to.
rose for me is a constant reminder of just like the elegance of unfolding really without having anyone else's pace in mind.
Yeah. And it's in your song.
Yeah.
A rose blooms when she's ready.
Okay.
I'd love for you to share what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, well, you've asked me, like, Maria, how do you connect with the rose? And rather than trying to describe that, I wanted to take you through a process of a rose sensorium that invokes your embodiment and builds a relationship with rose in terms of co-creating with Rose as an ally and a mentor and a friend, and to work with your voice as a vehicle to embody more Rose essence in your being. So I'm going to take you through a little creative journey. Calling
prayer for invoking a rose womb sanctuary for our beloved sister Sky here to receive an infusion and a blessing from the Rose Deva through her own vessel, through the senses, and through awakening the voice. I would love to invite you to stand.
I love
and
to
as you
invite
take
you
your
to stand. I'm
posture,
sorry, I
standing
can't.
up, I'd love for you to bear witness to
It's the
this
vocal
path
fry
of rose petals that
gets me.
connects us. This red thread that connects us as womb-bodied beings, as sisters of the mystery of the discovery of our connection to this wild and beautiful essence of the rose. And as you gaze upon this rose-petaled path, I want you to imagine that each of these petals represents the culminating wisdom of one of your grandmothers who has laid the petals before you on your path. And as you
Is
walk
there a
in the
college
world,
course
not
for
only are you
ad-libbing BS like
forging
that?
your
Yeah,
own
theater.
path, but you're also
It would just be theater,
standing
I
and
feel.
drawing in the wisdom of your ancestors into your feet, up your legs, into your womb, blooming in your heart, blooming in your intuition. That from the ground up, you are communing with them always.
Let's see what that goes. Do overlay. Ooh, actually, I like that. It's like a nice little transitional, like.
I invite you to take in with your nose the smell and fragrance of the rose. Allowing it to bless the part of you that just found the space to release that can be filled now.
There you go. Yeah, like we need the moaning.
We bless the crown.
In between. Sure, I'll do in between.
We bless
Bam! Dick and balls!
We bless your speech.
I don't know. We might get a bunch of moaning. I don't know if we'll get like her screaming though.
We bless your beautiful will, your will.
Kenny being horrified. Oh, we do have a Kenny GD video afterwards. We'll have that.
And all the things that your hands touch. We bless all that you touch. Be informed and infused by the medicine that's emerging in you. That's unfolding.
Lesbians.
So you have this song that I adore, Rose Lineage. So what is the lineage of the rose?
The lineage of the rose. Now, there are many beings that will say many things
Glad we're
about what the
having this
lineage of the
soft
rose
evening with you,
is.
B.
And when I
guess it's soft.
came into an intuitive understanding of the lineage of the rose, what started to happen for me was that there was a place of belonging to a stream and a resonance that like rose belongs and we belong, and that all the daughters of like all the womb-bodied ones belong to this lineage. And it felt for me like a
She's answered the question. No, she's not. Of course she's not.
A place of peace and a place of unity and a place that transcended some kind of ideology and organized religion and was encoded with a mythos that was completely natural and inside of the rhythms of her that were the rhythms of me. My personal relationship with the rose is truly around participating in a blessed relationship with creativity. That the lineage of the rose is a call to the ones who are wanting to be welcomed and reclaim their own creative potential.
When I listen to that song,
it's
it's just
really red. It's like blood red.
it activates this primal part of me and this connection to my lineage and the matriarchal, like, timeless lineage in my blood and in my womb, and it just like when I heard it for the first time, I was like, what? It started just moving me into remembrance. And I feel like there's this like lost ancient wisdom that exists that unfortunately for most of us, in my experience, just grew up not like connected to the lineage of my ancestors. This song actually feels like a calling to learn about this part of me and understand my own lineage and the lineage of the women in my ancestry and who they were. And I'm now going on that process of wanting to discover that.
To your white ancestors. I mean,
yeah, I'd love to know where that song came from.
I feel like
for
she's
you
done a
and how
video
it
about
channeled
like
through you.
ancestral
lineage
healing.
came,
Like I feel like she's done that before.
You know, I had been working.
So I feel like it's
inside
weird
of
that she's saying that because I
the
don't think
territory
we watched
of
it on stream, but I know she has
the womb wounds and womb wisdom and ancestral healing and liberating the voice, and I would say I was hanging out for a time working with
feel like
trauma
I can understand,
and some
dude.
of the
Once
traumas
you keep watching this stuff, you'll
the
eventually
ancestral lineage
like,
ruptures of my own line, who are primarily Irish and Italian.
I mean, even then,
and
it's like you can't really understand it, but you get like
I also have
idea what's being said.
Irish and Italian.
Yeah, and so we're coming with and
It's just a
Scottish.
lot
Yeah,
of
and so we're
filler.
coming from backgrounds where there were a lot of the women who carried the medicine and of the old ways were taken to the fires and to be burned alive, and there's a pretty like for a couple centuries there was a sweeping energy across Europe that was very traumatic and intense. And when I was in my 20s, I was writing songs that were investigating that part of my connection to lineage and the rupture, and like where were the streams of wisdom of the lands that my family grew up, where was it interrupted and intercepted, and where were those practices like, you know, sent to the fire. And that was very fruitful process. And so I started to pull on all of these knots in my unconscious, and that process of excavation was really powerful. I ended up writing all these songs, and a lot of them made it onto my album Lineage. These circle songs around the womb and blood and bones and reclaiming our voice and like, rah, you know, and it's okay to feel good, and like, and connecting to the ancestry. And again, these songs all flooded in as a quickening after having done all this excavation around the witch wound. I invite you to imagine now that the Rose Diva appears from a great mist before you. And from the mist, you see her standing, shimmering petals glistening with dew in the morning, gathering the codes of the sun into pearls through which you can see yourself, gathering there as the nectar in her folds. And as she is standing before you, imagine that she has deep, wide eyes. Eyes like the moon, eyes like the depth of the ocean, eyes like the womb of darkness that gives birth to all things beautiful.
I really connected with this visualization of the rose before me, and I was seeing this brilliant, giant, like gold rose shimmering all around me and in front of me, and like started enveloping me.
She invites you now with her song of blessing raining upon you.
Womb of Darkness sounds like a Final Fantasy raid. It kind of does, though, yeah.
Mists, tiny diamonds dancing upon your skin, informing every cell of your being to be infused with her essence. And I invite you to take a gentle tone home right now.
I don't know if I want as close to be read, though. That might be too much. You can do, though.
And as you tone gently to your heart, notice that there is a drop of dew gathering there. And see that in the dew, the light of your unique essence. And as this fire grows brighter, imagine that with your voice, you bring it and breathe it through every cell of your body. It wants to, letting the sound of the diva of the rose move through and inside your bones and your marrow.
I found it very easy to drop in to this altered state
so
quickly.
hard.
Like there was
she's
no
feeling something.
need to like really get into this meditative state. It was just like I'm dropped into an altered state of consciousness pretty fast, and I found in this setting and container it was very easy for me to access this beautiful realm of the rose.
Take her in. Just like really feel. There's these like larger ones and then these softer ones, and it's just like tiny little pearl that keeps unfolding. What does that remind you of?
Well, reminds me of my body. And it reminds me of a very timeless experience to look into a rose. It's just like a wheel of time. And one thing I love to do is put the rose here. When I put the rose here on my forehead, on my third eye, like I can feel her just really easing my mind and dropping me into my body. Yeah, I'm curious what you think maybe is what's going on there. Like, why is this happening?
Why does it feel so
Does she have answers to this question? I don't think she will.
Well, I have to find out.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do I think is happening here? Well, there is like a soft quality, like
Okay.
I feel like automatically when I touch the rose here, like I feel the like soft petals, like any tension that I was holding, like I feel like tension bunches up in this part of our forehead, and then having the soft petals there, it like holds it, and suddenly I'm releasing tension. And I'm also having this image of like all the dew drops that like the nectars that gather into sweet pearls from the sun, that like somehow they're offered as a nectar to my brain, like
that
to
is
like
quite a name.
deep place in my consciousness that's processing like all this data.
Well, welcome on
like,
board. Thank you for the follow.
Just gives an infusion. Everything gives off light. Everything gives off a particular essence, and there is something so sweet about the essence and the quality of light that this particular
That's the rose metaphor for her pussy.
emits. That
why is that such a? I expected frostbite to say that. To be honest, that's such a frostbite thing to say.
Yeah, like lighter from that. It's really lovely.
Right? It really puts me in a state of presence.
That's why he didn't do it.
as you're sounding the petals of your being, just
I don't know. Like, she's teasing us now. She's teasing us now.
Undulating unfurlment.
I don't know. I don't think she's gonna scream, guys. I don't think she's gonna scream.
Sounds coming through you that
Although she would have done already.
Seeing that she is wrapping her petals around
you. We're being edged here.
An unfoldment of her petals. Keep singing if you want.
You feel things so hard.
I'm feeling blue ball.
Between you two happen.
Yeah, either scream or cry.
As you are singing, she responds by delighting in gratitude, baptizing you.
I'm baptizing you.
Endless blessings of belonging, of creative vitality, of the wisdom of return that the two of you
just
are
singing
together.
You feel things so hard.
Yeah, she's just laying down singing. Okay, all right. Disney princess phase. Yeah, she wishes. Lesbians. She is moaning in a way that in
I
a
was
rhythm.
having a hard time at first, like opening my voice, and I was feeling this self-consciousness around what my voice was sounding like because I felt like it was not clear necessarily, and it was like, but then I just kind of let go of any need for it to sound a certain way and to just sing to the rose as an offering, and that invitation was so powerful because then I felt like I'm not singing to sound good, I'm just singing to let my voice be free and to connect with this essence of this spirit of rose.
I see this beautiful path of rose petals that womb bodies beings walk upon, the rose petal path, with the wisdom of their ancestors coming up through their feet, with the wisdom of their own journeys paving the way for the ones that come after, and with a path that leads home to the heart. It's simple and elegant in its expression, and all it requires, I think, to be upon the rose petal path is to recognize what's already happening, and to be in the curiosity and the wonderment of like, wow, the cycles of life I'm in, and to get to deeply attune to the gift that each of the phases is here to transmit. So I love the rose petal path and the voice of the womb as the doorway to befriending that path. In the event, I invite you to taste the nectar of the bees, and this is
nectar of the bees.
Rose honey liqueur. You might just want to take a
as
little
a druid,
taste.
I would not mind
just
this.
to
Like a
seal in the sacrament.
rose-based druid.
Drinking it in, letting it come into your heart and into your belly and sanctify you from the inside.
What was just Kroger honey?
What's it like for you? What did you experience?
I feel this
she pulls out
opening of my voice
the honey
that's
is
been
like a
happening,
Kirkland
and it still
like
feels
label
so
on it.
scary to express it sometimes, and especially
BRB
with
need to drive to
cameras
the
and, like,
best Mexican
I've
food
been
truck in the
in this process of,
sketchiest
like,
part of
learning
Houston.
how to be
That's how you know it's
brave
gonna
and
be good
courageous with
though.
expressing my voice, and I love singing with your music. And your music has totally opened my voice in so many ways.
That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
I felt extra emotional because I was on my moon, and that was a big factor here, and I feel like the timing of this video was perfect because I was meant to be bleeding while Mario was ovulating, and it was just like that dynamic between was meant to be bleeding while here, and I feel like the timing of this video was perfect because I was meant to be bleeding while Mario was ovulating.
Oh is right. Yeah. That's an appropriate reaction. Okay. So she's like, I meant to be bleeding while the other chick is ovulating. Okay. All right. Sure. Yeah. She's free bleeding. Yeah, that's why she's outside. It all comes back around.
And it was just like that dynamic between us as women was, I think, really a big part of what this ritual was meant to be for us together, and to have like the polarity of those 2 times of the month like in this ritual. And at the end I felt like I just needed to like curl up in Maria's arms as she held me as I cried, and it was a moment that meant a lot.
Yeah,
one of the most important things that came from this ceremony was this feeling of self-love that I have struggled to feel for a long time and had really worked on over the years. Like there's a time when I really didn't like myself, and it was really challenging to feel self-love, and I feel like it's something I've really worked on. And the rose actually has been a huge teacher in that, because when I have roses around me in my field, just seeing the rose, smelling the rose, touching the rose to my forehead, having rose on my body, having rose around me, rose oil, rose face mask, rose powder, having rose in my field has been a way that I've been able to give myself love. And by practicing giving yourself love, then you naturally will start to feel more self-love. Before we close out this video, I just want to share that if you want to learn more from Maria, she has some really powerful offerings. So you can go to the link in the video description and use my discount code to access her teachings if you are called to learn more from her. Alrighty, beautiful people, that is it for this episode of Sky Life. Thank you so much for your presence, and I'll see you on the next episode. Bye.
I just hate that it's always like tied to like a product or whatever, but don't like. Ugh. Okay. That wasn't. I wanted her to like moan, and that moan to turn into a scream. Just out of the blue, like I was teetering on the edge of that. Ugh, it's fine, whatever. Okay. Gotta have the gift, I guess so. Look, she sounded like a fucking train. I mean, true, but we've heard her at her best, and that would be just full on howling and popping the mic in doing so, or peeking the mic, I should say. Oh, and wow, I love it when she peeks the mic though. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, Kenny GD, we'll do that because she did another part of that one gay hockey show. Bees, rose blossoms when that happens. Yes.
We are back talking about heated rivalry, but I'm sure there's something more prominent on my face that you want to talk about. No, I did not bleach my brows. I bought that mascara that they keep hawking on TikTok Shop, and I had to finesse it a lot because my eyebrows are too intense, like as they are. My natural brows are incredibly thick, so I had to put so much product and then white concealer mixed in, all to say, it's fine. I don't think I'll do this again anytime soon. Or if I do, I don't know. This doesn't feel like a eyebrow look that you have while talking. It feels like something that you just have to be looked at, but not to exist. I was also going for this like wet look, and it's giving dog and not hot avant-garde alternative fatty. Oh, I also dog. I was also going for this like wet look, and it's giving dog. Oh.
That might be a new one. I might have to add that one. It's giving dog.
And not hot, avant-garde, alternative baddie. Oh, I also got my keloids removed today. They hurt like a right now. So both ears, so much for me wanting to be the cool girl with a bunch of piercings 3 years ago. Now all I have are the scars, the battle wounds of trying to be. I digress. That's not what we're here to talk about anyway. Yeah. We're here to talk about the second half of the first season of Heated Rivalry. In my last video, I talked about episodes 1 through 3, basically saying how y'all set me up, to be quite frank with you, into thinking it was going to be a slow burn. And them niggas was fucking in the first 10 minutes of the show. And they did nothing but fuck for 5 years. Not to beat a dead horse, but the romance, I feel, doesn't come in until episode 3, when the entire episode is essentially not centered on the main characters and instead focused on Scott Hunter and his
side characters are having a better love story than the actual main characters.
I will say that the second half of the season, assuming I just accept that these people are in love, though I don't understand how we got here, is pretty good. So yeah, we're going to talk about the second half today, and I did enjoy the second half much more. So sit back and relax. But first of all, if you're new, hello, it's Kendall here.
Oh, hey, Cliff.
If you're new around here, welcome. Not new around here, what is up, home skillet biscuit? I hope you're holding up well while we're in the middle of active fascism. I hope for those of you that voted for cheaper groceries are happy with how little you have to eat when you're shot dead in the street by ICE. Oh, freedom. This shit ain't funny. Ain't shit been funny. Ain't nothing funny. Haha. And I make content partially for my own sanity. So yeah, I'm going to send it over to Admiral Kenny. Bada bing.
Hello, everyone.
This is Admiral.
I'm going to guess either a HelloFresh, right? She mentioned groceries, so HelloFresh, right?
Admiral Kenny. And today's video is sponsored by Lalo.
Oh, God damn
My
it.
personal favorite.
All right. One of these days, we'll get it. Lalo, it's a sex toy company, I believe. I think Amanda did a sponsor by them too.
Favorite adult toy brand that is constantly innovating and making beautiful
adult toy brand.
It also makes you feel pleasure in more ways than just your eyes, because they're nice to look at, not because you should. Don't put when am I gonna get between them cheeks?
Oh my God, the redeem is going off. I thought she was still talking. All right.
Let's get on to the debauchery. We have this week's nails. These are from Nailphoria on TikTok, I believe. And they were like somewhere between 25 bucks and 30 something bucks in that area. Period. Stained glass. Episode 4, Rose. This starts off in the summer of 2014. They are still doing their texting back and forth, Shane and Ilya. They text up until they have a match together. They fuck each other, which leads them to fucking like once or twice a year whenever they're in the same area. At the end of this season, Shane wins the cup, so that's a big deal. But we move on very quickly because this show, though about hockey, isn't really about hockey. Moving right along, summer 2015, Shane wins the cup again. Summer 2016, Ilya is showing slowly less and less interest in the girls that he meets at clubs. And though they don't really say overtly that it has something to do with maybe a growing affinity towards Shane, we are, I assume, supposed to reach that conclusion on our own. Shane and Ilya play against each other again in October 2016. One of Shane's friends, a young married dude with 3 kids who plays for the team that he used to play for, or still plays for that team, whatever. He wants to introduce him to his wife's friend. Meanwhile, Svetlana is talking to Ilya and is like, hey, are you seeing anyone? Because you've been sexting that Jane girl for years. I assume, you guys are something serious. But he's like, no, I'm not seeing Jane or anyone else. Now in 2016, this is a full 8 years since they've been hooking up. Only then does Shane come to Ilya's house. Again, still not talking about anything substantive, but Ilya does ask him to stay after, which seems to be new, seems to be a big shift. Ilya makes him food, also new. He makes a tuna melt. Random, but I love a good tuna melt. Y'all want my tuna melt recipe? Here it is. You want a good, hearty canned tuna. Ideally one in oil, particularly olive oil. You're gonna add Kewpie mayo, really tiny minced up onion, cucumber, and bell pepper. Green bell pepper specifically, but you can use others if you are so inclined. Add a little bit of cream cheese, a little bit of hot sauce. You put it on toast. Ideally, something sturdier. Personally, I love a sourdough. Put the tuna on top of that. Provolone cheese. Broil until it gets a little bit black and bubbly off the top, but not burnt. You know, we got a brownness on it. A little bit of paprika on the top. If you want to put nigga glitter, aka parsley. I heard one person call dried.
Wait. I've never heard of it called that. Oh, hold on.
Off the top, but not burnt. You know, we got a brownness on it. A little bit of paprika on the top. If you want to put nigga glitter, aka parsley. I heard one person call dried parsley nigga glitter one time, and I have said it ever since. And then you serve it with a dill pickle on the side. And if you're feeling very fancy, you can season a slice of tomato and put that on top of the side too. You are welcome. That's how you do it.
That does sound good though. I never had like a proper tuna melt. I've had tuna sandwiches. I'd never had a tuna melt. But now I want to try it.
I want a fucking tuna melt.
We're gonna find some. It's just parsley. It's just parsley, Roadhog.
I'll make a tuna melt after this. But the fact that Ilya is doing something more than just having sex or talking
Unless
about
you're talking
sex
about the
with
tuna
him
melt, or in that case, like I'm sure
seems
there
to be
are places
quite
that
the
serve
change. Maybe again, it's my trauma. This just feels like bare minimum shit. Like he's been treating you like such nothing that you take the fact that he made you tuna on bread and said it's cool for you to sleep here as like a big monumental shift. And I'm like, damn, bitch, we can deserve better than that. Like, what the fuck? Another change seems to be the
I just saw Ray's name and I'm like, oh, is this gonna be all right? B, when we go out with Ray to a restaurant, we have to ask the waiter to see if they have nigga glitter. I mean, in Baltimore, I'm sure they understand. I think I'm pretty sure they might know what we're talking about. Oh my god! We'll add that to the list of things to make Ray uncomfortable with.
Them discussing their dating lives. Ilya mentions Svetlana, saying that she's an old friend from Russia that he fucks sometimes, which seems to make Shane jealous. Not just because he is fucking someone else, but particularly because Ilya is into women too. Ilya asks if Shane likes girls, and he's like, oh yeah, I love girls. I think they're great. I would love them. Think they're awesome. Ilya says he likes girls, but he also likes Shane because he, quote, has a good mouth.
I like girls. Yeah, no shit. But I also like you. Lucky me. Not this person. Of course not. I'm boring. But you have a good mouth.
Don't.
Oh, jeez. Come on. Like, at least, like... at least say you have a pretty mouth. Or something. Like... It's like, you have a great mouth. Okay.
Not this person. Of course not. I'm boring. But you have a good mouth.
Don't piss me off! Again, part of what sucks me out of this story is because Ilya triggers me. I think that's it. And I struggle to enjoy the slow burnness, the bad boy that's like, keeps you at arm's length. I just remembered in the middle of talking about this, a little bit of whole grain mustard. There you go. Anyway, but the bad boy warming up to me, and he just says crass sexual shit because he can't be vulnerable. And anytime they are having a conversation that is teetering on being a little bit like, oh, this is cool. This is two people interacting. His only thing he has to do is bring up something super sexual. It's not even like something that's subtle. It's very much so like when your mouth is around my cock and like truly insane. God, I feel so safe with you. I can't wait to tell you about my mom's suicide. You know what I mean? It's just like, what the fuck? Every time I'm about to get sucked into the story, here comes this nigga saying saying some shit. But anyway, because this is TV and this is gonna work out, this is just like a precursor, like, oh, it's just because you can't open emotion. But if you have a nigga that you're dating and this is what he does, please leave. You will be there for 8 years. Maybe like he likes me so much, like, though we haven't become anything serious in 8 years, and I have his name tattooed on me, and we have 3 kids. You shouldn't be happy that after 8 years you're just now getting the opportunity to fuck him at his house. In the midst of this, reality sets.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like the fact that if this was like months, I think I'll be like relatively okay with it. But this is like 8 years, almost a decade. Like almost a decade. That's a huge chunk of your life. And you're not even like together. You're still like fuck buddies. But like that I don't know about that. Like if you can have a committed relationship like together for 8 years, sure, whatever. But you just fuck buddies for 8 years and then you're kind of like, but you haven't really been like enjoying other people within that time frame. Like yeah, they're like seeing people, but they're not like into, like, you know what I mean? Like they're in denial of their feelings. I believe it was like the previous like set of episodes where like maybe yeah, someone got jealous or whatever. I mean, like, if you got to that point, then you have feelings, like but like this is still like ongoing because of COVID. 2016 to now feels like a few years ago. My perception of time will never go back to how it used to be. I mean, yeah, I would say it affected me a little bit differently. I would say it does not feel like a few years. It felt like a long time ago. But maybe because a lot of things like I mentioned at the start, like a lot of stuff was happening in 2016. So maybe that's why it feels like a while ago.
When Ilya's father calls disoriented and alone without his brother, who is again supposed to be taking care of him, but is most likely somewhere snorting coke instead of taking care of his father. When he gets off the phone, Shane asks how his father is because he recognized the Russian word for father, for dad, because it's like Baba or Papa, or, you know, we all pick the same syllables, like regardless of language, it's probably something like that. And though he doesn't answer, Ilya is delighted by this, bringing him into an embrace. And I was like, okay, this is touching, this is vulnerable. They're in a position that I'm scared that Ilya is gonna push his head down to his fucking, because that's some shit he would do. But instead, maybe because Shane is like, oh, this is too much or whatever, he goes down himself. I don't know, maybe I'm old, but I'd be sexed out. You don't want to play Scrabble or some shit, bitch? Do a star puzzle? You want to cuddle and maybe watch episode 4 million of One Piece? Like, niggas don't cuddle. I'm making all these jokes, but it's also because, of course, your girl's been there. Mostly on the receiving end when I was trying to live my life. Like, I can be casual. I can be a cool, no, the fuck you can't. To be casual, there's got to be a certain level of like, fuck it, that you have to have. And I'm not a fuck it person, unfortunately, for better or worse. But there were times when I was like, no, we don't really need to know each other, but you can notice coochie. And then I cry. And again, since I've been with my partner for a while now, I don't even want to be freaked out like that. Because again, when
I've been there too. I've had the guilty shower. You know what the guilty shower is? You know what the guilty shower is? Is when you like you kind of just like stand there and let the water hit your back, and then you kind of like go down to a fetal position. Not completely lay down in a fetal position, but just like crouch down. That shame shower. Oh god.
I used to be in situationships. I used sex as a replacement for emotional intimacy. And if you get the emotional intimacy met, sometimes you're like, oh, okay, I'm not as horny as I thought I was. It's like, oh yeah, interesting. Look at that. Bitch, I used to run on batteries. Anyway, Ilya calls Shane, which is a distinction.
Run on batteries, like vibrator. Got it. That's so good. I used to run on batteries.
till now, for the last 8 years, he's been calling him Hollander, his last name. So calling him Shane, particularly during climax, is suddenly like, whoa, 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 whoa. And Shane is like, wow, I don't think I can do this. I feel too much for you. Well, I can't even have you call.
Well, the added difference with the shame shower or the goat shower is that you cry while you do it. That's why you let the water fall onto you, because that way you get to wash away the tears along with it. So that's the thing. You cry when you do it, and that's when it's like you kind of like wash it all away. You wash what you just did away, including the shame.
Call me by my first. I gotta go. Again, we deserve better than this. So Shane leaves, and he's like, "Yeah, I can't do this. Let me go get a girlfriend because this is too much." Say that you like him. Say that you want him more than just sexual intimacy. That you want to actually get to. I don't know why. Up until this point, I don't know what about each other feels important, but he's like, I want more than that, and I can't deal with that, and I'm scared of that, so off I go get a girlfriend. Her name is Rose. She is an actor that he meets at a party that a friend of his invites him to, and they seem to have a good relationship. They get along. It's pretty clear from the jump that their connection, well, that they have a connection. There is chemistry there, but it's certainly platonic, or not even platonic. It's definitely more than platonic, but less than sexual or less than romantic. But she's a big fan of hockey. She's from Michigan, which I feel like everyone is these days. Have you noticed that? I feel like more and more there's always something about Michigan going on. But them becoming the new it couple becomes news pretty quickly, and word gets back to Ilya. And it would seem that Ilya's like a bit more jealous than he would have thought he would be. I do love this trope, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know I felt this way until I saw you with someone else, and now I have to deal with that, and I don't know how to deal with that. With that said, you don't have to be emotionally connected for someone to have a strong feeling about you with another person. Fuck boys do it every day, possessive of people they don't really care that much about. But he does have this like jealous moment where he's like seeing them in articles. He's like kind of obsessively looking up their relationship, and it's like, casual. Okay. They have another match against each other, and Shane's team wins, but barely, leaving the announcers to ask what was up with both of them as players. Like, they both didn't do their best. They did a noticeably bad job. And afterwards, Ilya goes out and tries to get laid, only to run into Shane, Rose, and her gay friend, Miles. Ilya goes, makes out with a random girl, and Rose, a lot of names, Rose, Shane, and Miles dance. And Miles seems really comfortable feeling up Shane right in front of Rose. Like, not in a like, oh, we're partying tonight. It's like, are you trying to fuck him? Trying to have a MMF bi guys situation? Not y'all know my search history. I mean, I get it, by the way. I think that would also be hot. Again, if you just went to the jump, I wouldn't be mad at it. But anyway, Shane sees Ilya with a girl, and he escapes with Rose to her room and have very vanilla, awkward sex. That is spliced with images of Ilya going back, feverishly jacking off in the shower. 5. I'll believe in anything. So the morning after the sex between Shane and Rose, we find out that they had some issues. Shane couldn't stay hard, so it was kind of a bust. And meanwhile, Ilya is still weirdly obsessed with Shane's new relationship. Like, for a nigga that don't care, you seem to be caring a lot. That's interesting. Rose and Shane's relationship falls apart pretty quickly because she reaches the correct conclusion that she just isn't doing it for Shane. When that happens
to me,
sexually,
I just break out
because he seems to be more interested in men, maybe Miles, and it's something that she's clocked entirely from just observing him. And though he tries to deny it at first, she's very open and
Jack,
accepting,
what's the Gideon?
And that seems to make it easier for him to be like, yeah, I think I'm gay. And she's really cool about it. I was happy that she was like very non-judgmental. She was like, hey, I understand. Like, I've had exes of mine reach the conclusion that they're gay. I mean, I went to theater school, baby. I dated some gay guys, but I do want to be friends. Like, I feel like me, Kendall, just observing them, they seem to have a very nice relationship. You know, they seem to have chemistry in a platonic, maybe a little more than platonic way. And she's like, no, I want to be friends. Like, genuinely, not that bullshit. Oh, let's stay friends. Like, I want to stay friends. She asks if he's ever been with a man, and he admits that he has.
It's been a minute since I've like looked at.
And Rose is like, feel free to go for miles if you'd like. And I'm like, damn, she's really like, hey, it is what it is.
Ethan alluded to that it could have been a dildo.
Be who you are for your pride. Thank you. Thank you. 2017, and it's time for the All-Star Game. Ilya and Shane will be playing an East versus West game in which they will be on the same team for the first time. It takes place in Florida, which is wild.
Why would I have a dildo if I'm a top? Sometimes
for hockey. Look what I learned. Anyway, they see each other at the bar that the hotel is having them at, and Ilya's conversation is a little short, but checking in.
You don't do a good job of convincing me.
Either of them brought anyone. They both say that they're alone. So off to they go. But before that, Ilya mentioned something about being on the same team, giving them a chance to get to know each other. And at least he acknowledges the thing that I've been saying this entire time, that these niggas don't know anything about each other, even though they at least once a year for the last 9 years. Also during this conversation, they have a cute little back and forth.
Yeah, what Nico said, Tots can like
where
have
Shane
the video hole
admits
played with.
that he's gotten a stylist recently. Ilya ridicules him for that, bringing up how this much
Johnny
has something to do with his girlfriend Rose. And Shane admits that it's true to some degree. And that nigga Ilya want to have a face like, okay. But Shane admits that they aren't together anymore, so I guess it's kind of a moot point. They do the All-Star Game. They win. Neither of them have a game for a week or so. So Shane goes to Ilya's room, the way they've done many, many times. However, this time Shane comes with something he wants to say, something serious. And Shane is like, the last time we were together, it was different. Like, something was different. And I know you feel it too, right? And Ilya is like, yeah, different because you freaked out over nothing and ran away. The thing we do is we get together.
Proceed.
It's simple, and you got all weird. And Shane is like, oh shit. And I'm like, I mean, if this weren't a show and I was just observing two men in this relationship, I'd be like, yeah, Ilya's not wrong. That is what y'all have done this entire time for 9 years. Y'all have gotten together, y'all and you leave. If this weren't a romance show where we know that I'm supposed to be assuming that there's more to this relationship by proxy of it being a story about people falling in love, supposedly, I'd agree with him. Like, yeah, I don't know why you would expect more. If this were a real life situation, I would think like, yeah, maybe Ilya had a bit of a possessive streak when he realized you weren't available, but that's what all fuckboys do. That doesn't necessarily mean anything other than he's like, oh, my toy is not available the way it usually is. I don't like that. A lot of niggas are shitty like that. So, I don't know. Shane brings up how he's gay, which is a big deal because that's him realizing that he's not interested in girls at all. But more than that, there is something that I like about you, Ilya. Like, you know, I feel like there was a moment there that there was something more. And Ilya's like, well, we can't be something. And Shane is like, well, I can't pretend that I don't like you anymore. Ilya's like, don't do this, please. I could never go back to Russia if this came out. And I'm sitting here like, if it got out in Russia, we didn't even get that far. My dad is a police officer and he has dementia. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with whether or not you want to have more than an entirely sexual relationship with this person? Whatever.
Isn't his like dad dying though? I feel like at that point it doesn't really matter. Homie is like on his way out. Why does it matter if he comes out that you're gay? You're like, okay, he'll die mad, but at least he'll be gone and you don't have to worry about it. But I mean, okay, I get it. Maybe he's venting out. He's venting, which he doesn't normally vent. The Russian guy, the Ilya. So it's like, okay, sure. Dad, I'm gay. Dies on the spot.
He cries, Ilya, and Shane kisses him and holds him while he cries. Yay! Vulnerability! This is what I want to say! And if I'm not mistaken, this particular moment doesn't lead immediately into sex, so they don't like punctuate or detach from a vulnerable moment with sex. Instead, if they do have sex, maybe we can integrate that vulnerability 2 weeks later, they fuck again in
okay.
Boston and nearly get into conversation about Ilya's brother, but he shuts that down very quickly. They have a game against each other. I assume Ilya's team won, but it doesn't matter because he gets a call from Russia and he has to fly out the next day. Shane, thinking that something must be up, calls him and he is slow to answer. When he does call back, he tells Shane that his father is dead. He says it very matter-of-factly. I don't know if he's particularly torn up about it. More so that he's there to do his duty as a son. Shane is like, you can talk to me about whatever. And Ilya, who again can't fucking help himself, is like, well, it would help me if you take your clothes off.
If you want to help me, take your clothes off.
But your daddy just died. Your father just died. I mean, okay. Sure. People grieve in different ways. I get that. Hey, Cass. What a thing to come into. I mean, it's making it difficult to like this couple. Well, I mean, I like the other guy, but Elio is just hard to. What is it the bad boy persona that is supposed to be appealing? Because it's not appealing to me. I'm not vibing with that. Like, hey, your father just died. Be vulnerable with me. I'm okay with that. But anyway, take off your shirt. It's like, what? Oh, okay.
Yo, daddy just died. I'm saying, hey, I'm here for you. Let's be vulnerable. And he's like, well, you could whip them titties out for me. Okay. All right. I hate that shit. I'm having a serious conversation. Yo, fucking dad just died. His heart quit beating. Be fucking for real. But yeah, let's take our clothes off and jork it over FaceTime. Like, girl, the funeral happens and his brother has the nerve to try to rough him up over money. Ingrate. That's how they act though. Ilya is like, you can have my apartment here and I will make a trust for your daughter, but I don't ever want to see your ass again. Svetlana is there to break up their fight. And, you know, Ilya is very grateful for her, saying that he loves her. But she's like, I know when you say you love me, you don't love me in the same way that you love Jane. Ilya calls Shane and admits for once that he isn't okay and that he is upset with his brother. And he is like, I'm overwhelmed to such a degree that I can't really explain how I feel in English. So Shane is like, okay, say whatever's on your mind in Russian. Though I won't understand it, maybe it'll help. Ilya gives a long monologue about how he never wants to come back to Russia, how he doesn't feel appreciated for anything he does to support his family. All everyone wants from him is more. He feels guilty because he couldn't be there for his father in his dying days. He also says that the only person he has is Svetlana, who loves him and who he loves. But he admits that it's not like how I love you, Shane. All I want is you. All I want is you now. Baby, now that you're gone. Cause being your friend. Good album. They need to put that shit on vinyl. I would buy it right now. Miguel makes some bangers. I don't know what that. Anyway, he's like, all I want is you, and I don't know what to do about it. Which I liked the scene. A great scene, actually, because I was like, period. Give us something. Give us emotion. A week later, Shane and Ilya play each other again. And this time, it's in Montreal, where Shane invites Ilya to come to his house afterwards. But during the game, Shane gets knocked out really badly, gets a concussion, and is taken off by medics. Ilya is super concerned about him being hurt. Something that is very obvious for onlookers watching the game. But they chalk it up to him just being, you know, sportsmanlike. And he's like, whoa, even though they're rivals, no one wants to see another player get hurt like that. But it's actually because he's concerned about him because he loves him. So he goes up to the hospital and Ilya visits. And after they find out that Shane's okay, just a little beaten up, bruised, and a concussion, Shane is like, I wanted to ask you if you would come to my cottage this summer instead of going to Russia like you usually do in the off season. And if you do that, we could have a week or two by ourselves, secluded in the woods. No one can bother us, and they could just be together without having to sneak around, no wandering eyes, just together. And Ilya's like, of course I want to, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't risk that. I can't do that. That year, neither of them make it to the cup. Ilya hurts his rib, and Shane maybe still reeling from the concussion or something, but neither of them get to the cup. Instead, Scott Hunter's team ends up winning. Scotty! I love Scotty! Fucking Scotty! And I'm like, finally, because I love Scott. Bring them back. Bring back Scott and Kip. And not only does he win the cup and enjoy this moment, he decides to bring the love of his life to enjoy it too. He tells Kip, come on the ice and celebrate with him.
Oh.
And they bring Kip on the ice and they kiss in slow motion. It's getting kind of cute. And I'm like, it's getting kind of cute. That's the romance of the season. This is what I wanted. This is what I came for. Cute. I want more. It's getting kind of cute. The reason we see this is that it inspires Ilya to agree to come to the cottage. This is the first time they've ever seen a hockey player openly declare that they're gay and that they're in love in this manner. Yes. And
so that's okay. So that's why there's a whole subplot of other gay hockey players, is so to inspire the main character's romance to okay, I guess. Sure. Okay.
Okay, I gotta stop making noises. I sound like a pelican. Episode 6, The Cottage. This is the season finale. Scott Hunter wins
It led
MVP.
to something at least.
Yeah.
Like there was a
and
purpose
during
for it.
an acceptance speech, he mentions how
You think it'd be the other way
being
around?
gay and coming
I
out
would prefer it to be the other way
openly
around, but at
and
least it's
proudly
something.
loving his partner has inspired many young gay fans. He talked about how much that makes this declaration worth it, how exhausting it's been to be closeted for so long, and how grateful he is to love the love of his life, Kip, openly, and how that love gave him the courage to do so openly. Speaking of inspiring the youths, now inspired and with a new resolve to finally have something for themselves, Shane and Ilya go off to the cottage in Ottawa, and they're excited but super nervous about being together in a forest or whatever, but there's a lot of big windows, big ass house. Ilya don't want to lower nothing because he likes the kink of it, but also like, how you gonna be afraid to be outed but you want the windows, whatever. But they finally have some time alone. They're enjoying each other. They're being open with each other, having sex, but it's like they're also doing other things that are just enjoying each other's time, like swimming in the water hole and grilling burgers and just playing video games, and they're just having such a great time. And that's when I knew that this was going to be the episode that they get caught. I didn't know in what way, especially because it's the season finale too. I was like, yeah, far too peaceful, they far too happy, ain't nobody avoiding their feelings with sexual innuendo instead of like being open and shit. And I was like, well, something's gonna fuck this up.
Sure.
Psychic. They start making out. Shane is like, oh, I might not be able to last very long because it's been a while since I've been with anyone. And he hadn't had sex with anyone since the last time he had sex with Ilya. And Ilya's like, same. And Shane is like, wait, you haven't been with anybody since the last time we were together? Ooh, I think you like me. I think you like me. You wanna kiss me. You wanna love me. You wanna be with me. Na 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 na. And so for the next 2 weeks, they're like, yo, for the next 2 weeks, let's be honest. Say how we feel. Say how we think. Ilya can't help but make this about his dick.
I will do anything if it will make you touch my dick, Clary.
Okay, but if Shane likes it, I love it, I guess. They get on the conversation of Shane, his parents, how they would feel if they found out that he was gay. And it would seem during this that the issue isn't him being gay. They don't care about him being gay. The concern they have is finding out that he's fucking Ilya of all people. He the rival. You gonna fuck up the bag, fucking the rival? And then Ilya's family and his drama comes up, particularly how he has a dead mom, because that's usually how this goes. She committed suicide and he found her body. Yikes. Dark turn this took. But again, this is one of the few actual vulnerable moments of his. But I will say it was nice that he actually seemed like a person. You know, it's a shortcut to humanizing him, but we got 6 episodes, so fine, I'll take it, whatever. They spend more time together, they grill, just enjoying each other's company, and it's actually really sweet. They play soccer randomly, and during which Ilya brings up that he's a free agent next season, and he's considering going to a Canadian team. They could be pretty close to each other, they could see each other more often. Somehow the conversation of citizenship comes up, and particularly Svetlana is a US citizen, and Ilya's like, I could marry her for the green card. She'd be down with it completely. And that immediately bothers Shane. But since this whole trip is going to be them being honest, he says, no, I don't want you to do that. Even if it's not for love, even if it's just her doing you a favor, I don't want that. He gets a bit teary-eyed, and Ilya's like, okay, I see this means a lot to you. Later, they get on the conversation of like how they can change the narrative about them as rivals. Basically, they can make a whole like prevention charity. They can do it together, and that's how they become friends to the public. They can change the narrative so that if they're seen out and about together, that it wouldn't be weird. And then after they retire, we can be together publicly, and they can have all this stuff together. And Ilya gets very teary-eyed as well, and finally says that he loves Shane, and Shane returns in kind. And yeah, I'm like, oh, they're having all this fun together. They about to get caught by somebody. And it is just then that Shane's father sees them kissing in the garden. Yeah, I knew they couldn't stay happy. The show couldn't have a second season if they stayed happy. Like, what the fuck? Oh, these two people learn to love each other and are opening. Fuck that. No chill at all. He comes in, he's like, and drives away wordlessly. Doesn't say anything. Don't say, oh. He doesn't say, oh, it's okay, man. Dude, he just says, and leave. And drives back to his wife, Shane's mom. So they go over to the parents' house. Shane is incredibly nervous, but Ilya, is there to comfort him and give him courage. Shane admits that he's gay and that he's in love with Ilya. Again, they were never really concerned about him being gay, but they're like, you fucking rosing off? How long y'all been fucking rosing off? And he's like, we've been doing it since 2008. 9 years. Nearly a decade of on and off and gradually falling in love. It is a touching moment once they get past that, where like Shane is like, I'm so sorry. And she's like, you have nothing to apologize for because you fell in love. Like, what? She's like, we too focus on that. What we need to do is focus on a plan. Worst case scenario if this gets public, because we can't fuck with the bag.
I was gonna get
and Shane starts freaking out about the prospect of that happening. And Ilya's like, it's okay. Your family is here. Your boyfriend is here.
Ooh.
Boyfriend. Episode and the season ultimately ends with them driving back to the cottage with the credits playing. And I actually really like that scene. That shot in particular is very nice. And yeah. That's the end of the first season of Heated Rivalry. What are my final thoughts on this? I think it has really good moments. I think it has some really good shots, like visually, technically. I do think that there's a certain level of like suspended belief that I need to have for me to accept these two people who didn't have any conversation for 9 years are suddenly in love. But if we get past that, it's a watch that I don't mind that I had. That last episode where they're finally being honest with each other, they're finally being like open with each other, I was like, oh, that's good. That's good shit. And also Scott and Kip. I love Scott and Kip. I will keep up just for Scott and Kip. And I hope we get more Scott and Kip next season, but who knows? But any Hoodle Doodles, that's all for today, folks. If you like today's video, feel free to like today's video. If you have opinions, do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? Do you have different insights? Are your insights completely different? Did you think Kip and Scott were just incredibly boring? You can put that down in the comments too. We still have free speech for another 3 days. Follow me on social media, Instagram, Blue Sky, both of which are KennyJD. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
And what a like messy show. It's like I don't know whether to like the fact that the side plot characters have a better romance than the main characters, and then the fact that like the main characters have like they've been fuck buddies for like 9 years, and then it's like year 9 is when they like finally confess their feelings to another. Like that's a long time. That's a long time for holding that out. But it's like, okay, there are cute moments, but then it's like, I don't know. I want to know who wrote the show and if they're straight or not, because I feel like it feels very like a straight person wrote the show. Like, oh, right, there has to be one partner in the relationship that's like really horny, right? There has to be that. It's like I don't. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
That was just a lot. In like, I think like yeah, what Ethan mentioned earlier of like when like it feels like it should be the opposite. Like you would want like the main characters to inspire the side like the side plot characters, you know? That I like that's the thing. I don't know. Definitely feels like a straight person wrote it because gay people would like know how dicey it would be to be like out in Russia at that time. Yeah.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Thai food. When will you get a barrel?
TTS ruined. I was like, I read it. The thing is, like, I looked at it and read it, and then I was like, I didn't brace myself for how TTS is gonna like interpret that. When will you get a barrel? Really? That's how it saw that? It looked at BBL and said barrel. Okay, sure, whatever. I don't. I'm not gonna try to figure out like how it translated that. Whatever. Okay. Last thing for tonight we got. It is a Saturday after all. The Smosh bit. Okay, here we go. You haven't done these in a while though.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's episode is a classic Am I the Asshole episode. And I'm joined by two good friends. I'm joined by Spencer and a Smosh legend.
Oh.
Mari Takahashi's here.
Hi.
Full name. The OG host of this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess so.
Weekly. So
it was holding down the fort, not knowing what I was doing at all.
But doing it all, editing everything, right? You're doing the whole shebang.
It's one of those, you just throw yourself into something and then you never know.
Yeah, no, we were looking at, because I know Social Team wanted to do something with you that was like a throwback, and we were looking at all the old titles.
Don't look at them.
Anytime you're in anything, they're like Asian lunch. It's just Mari does anything, they're like Asian blank. Like, I'm just like, that was the,
That was the time.
Yeah.
And also not wrong either.
It's like technically, it's like Asian Reddit stories.
That is the description of what's happening in the video.
Have we done one of those yet?
Write that down.
Asian Reddit
Asian Reddit stories, yeah. We haven't done those.
Oh my god.
It's 2010 all over again.
Yeah. Well, we're happy to have you back.
Thanks for having me. It's fun because it just feels like you're plopped back and you don't know what year it is, but I don't know, the comfort of being around y'all never goes away. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Well, are you ready to read some stories? Are you
ready?
You
have to read them.
No, you have to read. I'm taking a break. No, I'm just kidding.
One of these days, Shane like drops the iPad and it's just blank. It's been blank on there the whole time.
It's just like all of it up. That would be awesome.
That would be amazing.
Really cool. Our first one is an Am I the Asshole, posted October of 2025. Am I the asshole for replacing pictures of my cousins with pictures of my dog?
We'll have to find out.
More context needed.
My grandpa's birthday was a couple weeks ago. 6 weeks before his birthday, I texted all of my siblings and cousins, there's 9 of us, and told them to send me a picture of themselves within the next 4 weeks so I could put it on a phone case for our grandpa's birthday. 2 weeks later, I sent the text again saying I needed a picture of them, and anybody that chooses not to send a picture will be replaced by a picture of my dog. I had 3 cousins tell me to screenshot something from their Instagrams. I didn't respond. I sent a text out the day before I put in the order saying anybody that did not send a picture of themselves in the next 24 hours would be replaced by pictures of my dog.
This is your second warning.
Second warning. The same 3 cousins never sent pictures. Their spots have my dog in a sombrero, my dog at the pumpkin patch, and my dog in a chicken costume. They came over for my grandpa's birthday and saw him open his new phone case. They saw that their pictures weren't on the case and got mad at me for not picking something off their Instagrams like they told me to. I said that I sent 3 reminders to send me a picture with a clear warning that anybody that did not send a picture would be replaced with a picture of the dog. They knew exactly what would happen. My grandpa finds it hilarious, but their parents...
Oh, thank God.
But their parents are telling my parents that I kept them off the phone case on purpose, and they want me to apologize. Am I the asshole for replacing them with pictures of my dog because they never sent me a picture?
No, you gave them a warning.
What a ride.
What a ride.
And if the grandpa, like he and it was his gift, and he found it hilarious, I feel like you're good. I feel like you're not the asshole.
Said? No, not much can be said.
It's all the cousins,
I would say
you gave him time.
to take the time to explain so much of what happened over a phone case, valid in being upset about it. That person's going through something, you know? Where it's just like...
They kind of thought, I think they thought they had the best gift of all time. Like, they were like, this is gonna make Grandpa's life.
Grandpa loved it.
Grandpa did love it.
Grandpa loves it.
Grandpa also thought it was hilarious that that 3 of the cousins were replaced by dogs.
Yeah, that's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
And those photos of the dogs probably better than any of the photos of the cousins.
It's like, bro, just Google me and then throw those images on there.
Yeah.
With that said, the dogs have a lot of variety. They're in different costumes, so there was a lot of thought put into that.
I agree.
At least.
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say, this reminds me though, because this type of behavior, I fully understand it, because I feel like family group chats are very much a thing where people just ignore it. You just like, everyone has their family group chat on Do Not Disturb.
Yes.
Oh, no, I mean,
no.
I was gonna say,
no.
What I was gonna say is this reminds me of getting like memes for who memed it or guesses for Shane Guesses, where it's like, you have to text everyone a million times and be like, hey, I need you to submit this. And it's like, I can't. Or it's just no response.
There's something funny about when something is so easy, you keep pushing it off, and it's the thing you don't get done. Whereas if he was like, hey, I need all of us to knit a...
The Gila Monstars just boarded a cadaver with 11 passengers.
Gila, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? I think I saw your notification when I started streaming. So I wasn't... Jano told me to raid you? Okay, alright. Well, thank you, Jano. Come
and mop up, boys.
I love how, like, you don't even read you. Meanwhile, I look up to his message. He's holding holding a knife. Now 2 knives. Oh god. We were playing Overwatch, but started with Phasmo with my BF. Okay, got it. Oh man, Phasmo. It's been a minute since I thought about that. But I hope you had fun though. But hey, if you're gonna do like any raid and dip and do some post stream aftercare, feel free to do so. I'll keep your folks busy for a little bit with I guess hot evil dragon, I suppose. Yeah, get some food, but I'll be lurking. All right. Yeah, we're on our last video for tonight anyway, so your timing's pretty good. We'll be here for a little bit longer. But all right, thank you again, Gila. Thank you. I got reintroduced into that video of like a guy bouncing on it and just saying thank you, and now it's like all I'm thinking about now. Which Reddit story is it? This is the newest one posted today. I haven't watched it, so we tend to watch them on here while I stream. I want to bounce on it. Yeah, Dorsal.
Sweater for Grandpa. There's almost like an argument to be made of like that might be easier to get people to do because it's a bigger undertaking.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, we're gonna take it seriously, but it's a photo, so it's like I'll send a photo at some point or just look at my Instagram or something.
Do we think OP like should have screenshotted their Instagram pictures?
No, this was way funnier.
Okay, that's fair.
And Grandpa appreciated it. If he wanted to get petty revenge, he could have picked like the worst photo off their Instagram.
True.
Just something bad, or like an environmental shot that one of them took on their Instagram.
That
It's
would
like
be
I'm not
funny.
even in the photo. It's like it's from your Instagram,
Like
bro.
a screen, or their follow count or something like that. It's like, ooh, like which cousin has the least followers?
Oh,
it's like,
brutal.
ooh.
I will say, if Op was really thinking about Grandpa, though, probably would have made the move to screenshot the Instagram.
Yeah. It's like, do you even care about Grandpa?
Like, what would Grandpa?
Yeah, what
I
did
get
Grandpa
that.
do to?
I get that. What would Grandpa want?
Right.
But they made the right call. Grandpa
WGW.
really enjoyed this.
He enjoyed the dogs.
So you call it op. Do you say GIF?
Say op.
Yeah.
Op.
Actually,
I like op as if he hates his grandpa. Like,
It's
I'm,
like, oh,
I'm,
my op.
I'm the op. Yeah.
So actually, that was a trick. I knew you said GIF.
Yeah.
I know that. That's something I know
funny.
about you is you say GIF.
Okay.
Okay.
That's something that you've clocked about me, that
Yes.
you remember that?
Yeah.
I don't want that to be like on
That's
my
the top of
permanent
your
rap
wiki.
sheet
Yeah.
that you
It's
remember me about.
Says GIF.
It's like, you're on my phone as Mari GIF Takahashi.
GIF. Brutal. That sucks, dude.
Take that.
Chat, clip that.
Wow.
The verdict is not the asshole. Comments, Grandpa liked it. That's all that matters, not the asshole.
Yeah.
Whatever,
12K
bro. Grandpa
upvotes.
liked it.
Someone said, not the asshole. You gave them plenty of warning and told them exactly what would happen if they didn't send. Yeah, you could have screenshot something on their socials, but they didn't want to make any effort, so they didn't need to be on the gift. Someone tagged the subreddit malicious compliance. Someone also said, also, let's be real, they probably would complain if OP picked the wrong pic of them off their social media. There's no
Oh.
winning with these types of people.
I didn't think about that.
Who would have been the funniest person to jump in on the thread? Like, would it be Grandpa or one of the cousins or like?
Grandpa.
I'm thinking Grandpa jumping in the thread, being like, "I loved it."
I think Grandpa worrying the chat, being like, was this the time you guys went to the pumpkin patch? You look great. And it's like, Grandpa, that's a dog.
You look good here. It's a dog, Grandpa.
And the dementia hits.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Not the asshole. You could have easily just left every human off and put photos of your dog and it'd be okay because it's your gift, not theirs. And then we have a note here from our producers. Unfortunately, we don't have pictures of the phone case or dog because according to OP in the comments, I mean this in the nicest way possible, but I have a pretty weird looking dog, so I think pictures of him would be identifiable.
Oh.
I thought it was
wow.
gonna be I have an ugly family is what he
Yeah, my dog's awesome. My family ugly.
Yeah, the cousins who did
God.
submit, not the ones that wanted.
That's why Grandpa was stoked. He's like, oh, great, your dog, not our ugly, my ugly nephews.
The Bob Ogre, my ugly children. My little ugly
children. This episode of Reddit Stories is sponsored by Quince. In the past, I have purchased clothing that only lasted a couple
the
of
clothing
wears,
brand,
or the
okay.
material felt extremely cheap. And
I never heard of Quince. I never heard of that sponsorship before. Okay. All right. Into us.
5. Am I the asshole for not wanting our friend to ever come back to our house after he ate literally everything we owned?
Oh. Oh, wait. Am I the asshole for not wanting our friend to ever come back to our house after he ate everything we owned? Story about me? Did he eat everything all at once? Did you not have a whole lot? I mean, that's even more fucked up if you didn't have a lot in your fridge, I guess. I love how Jack was like, sounds like B behavior, but like 3 people like was like, Jack. Jack. I love how he tried. He attempted to rage bait me, but everyone else called him out. And it's funny too because it's like if no one else said anything, I would have clapped back at Jack for like saying like, oh, I mean, looks at your freaking in and out order, but I'm like, I guess I don't have to say anything now. All right, let's see how the story
My
goes.
friend,
I get both sides.
My friend Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear.
My husband and I live abroad. Earlier this year, a mutual acquaintance, let's call him Kay, reached out saying he'd been scammed with an apartment rental and had nowhere to stay. At
Okay.
first, we only offered a weekend, but he was polite, helped around the house, and seemed grateful, so we ended up letting him stay the full 20 days he asked for. During that time, some things rubbed us the wrong way. He never bought groceries, and multiple times he pretended he was going to pay but forgot his wallet or claimed he could only use Apple Pay, not accepted at our local supermarket. He'd eat way more than his share. Once my husband and I shared half a pizza, and he ate the other pizza and a half.
Nice.
Without contributing. Still, we felt bad for him.
Big boy behavior.
We felt bad for him, so we let it go. We stayed friendly, and a few months later, we were planning a 17-day trip. Since he was struggling with rent, we offered him to stay at our place in exchange for taking care of our dog. I even wrote a Google Doc with instructions for the house, dog care.
You ate the dog.
You ate the dog.
I even wrote a Google... I even wrote a Google Doc with instructions for the house, dog care, gym access, etc. I told him he could eat anything that was going to expire, fruit, veggies, yogurt, etc. When we came back, everything was gone. And I mean everything. The entire fridge, freezer, pantry. He finished 2 jars of jam.
Bro, the whole can of Who Hash?
Oh, shit. He finished 2 jars of jam, a jar of peanut butter, a giant Costco bottle of olive oil, condiments, rice, snacks, cheese, even my husband's supplements, creatine. He was like, oh, I'm so hungry. He's buff as Yeah, you had all those steroids in the closet. I did them all. He completely destroyed a ceramic pan. He consumed things that usually last us 6 months in just 2 weeks. I honestly suspect he might have taken stuff with him because it's insane how much was missing.
Go back.
I didn't confront him except to ask him to replace the pan, which he mocked me about. It's just a pan. Why are you making it a big deal? I felt deeply disrespected. Now he keeps texting me, acting like nothing happened and wants to hang out.
Oh. Okay, come on. How can you like pretend like that did not happen?
You guys want to get dinner tonight?
Your place?
Hey, you guys cooking something? I said. He floats to their window. Oh, it smells so
He's gonna bust him like Kramer.
I told my husband I don't want him in our home ever again. My husband says I'm being too harsh, and if he wants to stay friends, that's his choice. But I feel completely taken advantage of and disrespected. So am I the asshole for not wanting to see this guy ever again and refusing to let him come back to our house? What's this? No Face from Spirited Away?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I really want the other side. I want the friend
The other side is just, oh, so hungry.
I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
I could eat a...
The other side is a family of raccoons. The only things that remind me of this is stories where wild animals eat a ton of shit. I one time was staying at an Airbnb, and there was a mini fridge on the outside, like on the back porch, that you could use. And there was a kind of a little latch.
White people shit.
And we had like
White people shit.
and we had like a full carton of eggs, some milk, all this, like a whole bag of cheese. And in the night, like, some raccoons got into it. And I'm talking the whole carton was empty. The whole bag of cheese, shredded cheese was empty, all this stuff. And I'm like, somewhere there's a raccoon that's just like, a raccoon just like,
Raccoon
But it also reminds me of Cocaine Bear, the real story about a bear who got into a bunch of cocaine and ate it all.
There was a movie, right?
They made a movie, a fictionalized
Elizabeth
version.
Banks.
But in real life,
I wanted to like the movie. I didn't like the movie. I mean, okay, I'll say this: it wasn't for me. I gotta get in the habit of like saying that I don't like things and change it to like it wasn't for me. because it's something for someone else, and it's like I rather than saying like I don't like it, I'm like it wasn't for me, but I can see things like it. You know, the CGI is relatively impressive. Plot wise, I'm like I'm struggling here. And also like I get it was trying to be a dark comedy, but it wasn't. There are things in it that wasn't my kind of humor, you know. Like that was me. And also it had gore, but then I feel like it was doing gore for the shock of gore and not for like the comedic factor. You know what I mean? What movie? Cocaine Bear. Like I don't know. I feel like it could have been like. I think yeah. I mean, it would have been okay if it was PG-13. That's another thing too. If it was PG-13, I think I would have liked it more. Maybe I probably preferred it more because like I felt like it being rated R, it was trying a little too hard for me. But I don't know. Like I said, it wasn't for me. But maybe other people might find it more enjoyable. There you go. That felt better. I feel like I like saying that more than just saying I didn't like it. I think it just wasn't for me. All right, I gotta get in the habit of doing that more. All right, here we go.
Life, the bear just had a good time and passed out, but in the movie, he killed.
I did see people died. No, and I did see a video recently of people unloading groceries, and a bear comes up, and they have no choice but to surrender their groceries.
Oh, yeah. You surrender your groceries to the bear.
Yeah, and it's just yeah,
and he knows it.
Bear's getting into people food.
Bear's like, oh, I forgot
comedy.
my wallet.
Oh, did you guys have an apple?
Then you ruined my pan.
Okay.
It's just a pan, bro.
Okay. Back to the story. The verdict is not the asshole, and I think that's completely fair. This guy,
yeah, no.
I very much have the vibe of when we have guests or if you have someone who's cat sitting or dog sitting or whatever. I'm like, yeah, like help yourself to everything.
Everything.
Like, I do. That's my vibe.
But no one's
right?
ever actually
But yes, then there's
the
also
implication is that like within reason.
Within reason.
Within
yes,
reason,
of course.
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like if I'm staying at someone's place or I'm cat sitting for someone or dog sitting.
Take supplements.
And they say that, I'm like,
don't
I'm gonna
do
still
the
be
supplements.
reasonable.
That's
I'm gonna
just
know,
weird.
like, oh,
Like if there's something in fruit gushers, I might have a thing.
Oh,
of fruit
like okay, it's like hey, bro, like if you're at your friend's place and you be like, hey, I have a little bit of headache. Can I take your Tylenol? Sure, but like you're pet sitting and you're just helping yourself with whatever supplements that like it's something like that's a bit weird. I feel like if you touch my supplements, the things I paid like $20 for, don't touch it. you're done. I don't know. I don't know like what you can. It's like that hungry just eating supplements. I mean, like that's something's wrong. Something's wrong at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But so I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
Okay.
If
He's a hungry boy.
Yeah. Like, have you ever been so hungry? No, like, if you are truly it was 17 days.
17 days.
If you're in a house for 17 days, like, think of your apartment. I mean, maybe not specifically yours, but like, I think I could go through most of the food in my apartment, if not all of it, in 17 days.
If you're not buying anything.
If you're not buying anything, if you're not getting DoorDash or anything like that, like
just dry scooping creatine.
If I'm like if I'm eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich a day, let's say I'm eating 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches a day. Like
2 jars
yeah,
of
the
jam.
pan thing is
that's
weird.
not that
Like,
crazy.
how
But
does
the
that
thing is, with
happen?
most food at home, like I feel like it's kind of the cycle of like, well, I'm kind of tired of this. Let me buy some more. But if you're committing to those foods, I think you're finishing them.
There is a giant Costco bottle of olive oil.
The olive oil. What? I don't know.
There's a lot. But a giant Costco-sized olive oil.
That's
Was he just straight just drinking
I
it?
love olive oil. I'd be using it all the time. That's a lot to get through in 17 days.
He has to be.
He had to get his essential fats every day.
Yeah, my God.
He was like, the drain, so hungry. Y'all know, you don't like pouring olive oil down the drain?
Yeah, we love doing that. What's it called? Is it a fatberg? That's like when it's like a bunch of fat and tissue paper
coagulates,
coagulates and it clogs up the drain. Yeah, that's what he's making. He's doing experiments.
Yeah, he's a man of science.
He's like, I made a volcano out of paper mache. And
holy crap. See, this has me almost fascinated where the next time they go on a 17-day trip, it's like, hey, leave only lean chicken, broccoli, rice, come back. He's now a bodybuilder.
Yeah.
It's like now you can do experiments on him. It's like whatever you leave in the house, like he will eat.
He will eat. Like, what things can you leave there to see if he'll eat it? Like, what? I just.
Dude, performing experiments on your friend is like the funniest phrase ever. It's like, well, I've been performing experiments on you.
We wanted to see what you would eat.
We wanted to see what you would do.
If you would eat anything.
Have you guys ever had a friend where it's like you go out to a restaurant together and like no matter what's left over, they'll just be like, oh, like let me finish that.
Oh yeah.
Even if it's like
it's awesome.
Yeah, it's sick. It's
in many ways, it's such a great friend to have. Someone who will like take leftovers or whatever. I mean, here we have a Luke.
Yeah. Yeah,
and it's fucking awesome. Luke is. We don't waste food here at Smosh because Luke takes it home.
Like a Fallout vault.
And I hope he's cool with us saying that, but like it's fantastic.
Oh, he does. Yeah, we have.
It's a great guy. It's a great system.
Yeah.
No, they should leave a bunch of Vegemite.
Also,
The next time they leave, they should have their normal food, but then like 10 jars of Vegemite. And see if he goes through all of that.
I feel like it's an acquired taste. Give him 17 days.
Give him the most acquired tastes around the world.
And
he'll
Vegemite, natto.
Yes.
Any like what any place.
Durian,
what's the fish? The fermented fish.
But he'll acquire it. He'll acquire the taste.
I want to see what he'll eat.
Yeah. Experiments.
For me, reading a hypothetical story, this surpasses
we don't know.
now where I'm mad
it was just gone.
Like,
the entire thing was gone.
Yes.
He either like
and
used
it's also
it for
hilarious.
cooking, or he drank
but
it.
yes,
That's
disrespectful. He is not being conscientious.
The pan ruining.
If he's not conscientious of this siloed thing in his life, what else is he not conscientious about?
Yeah.
Space? Oh man, like taking up space like this stuff.
That's how
like,
Mari pitched sitting like this the whole episode. I was like,
like this.
No, like
And like clearly your legs are touching, and you're like, that's not bothering you.
You
And then you do this, and then you're
I don't think he would give it away.
Rough.
When there's the
Like, they
touching
found
in
the
your,
container,
and
it was
sometimes I'm
empty.
just like,
have you guys ever seen when people have like their hair over the back of like the of the plane?
Bold move.
Or like their feet up in like in
Vulnerable.
between the thing. I'd be like, I'm tickling those.
oh, with no socks on?
Yeah. Oh, just dogs out.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's a liability.
See, if this person was also that person, I'd be mad at this
I
person.
think they very likely could be. They seem like that.
Oh, now
They're not
I'm mad.
thinking about other people's
Now I'm not
stuff.
curious. I'm
And when they
mad.
he's
No.
absolutely the asshole when they brought up the pan. He's like, it's just a pan. It's like,
Yeah,
you
he broke
ruined
the
it.
pan, which I don't know how that
gotta
happened.
pay for it. All right, comments. He didn't consume it all in that time. He emptied your place and took it back to his to last him a while. He stole from you like he was on a shopping spree. That is the most likely scenario.
He's a forager.
I'm laughing at the idea of him eating it all. That's funny and awesome.
Like, okay, Shaggy.
Him stealing it. Him stealing it sucks. Someone said, I know, right? What was he otherwise doing? Drinking a cup of olive oil mixed with some creatine for breakfast every morning? Someone said, not the asshole. Hey,
that sounds like something like a fitness bro would do.
yeah. Someone
Sure,
said, not the asshole. This person is not your friend, and your husband needs to rethink anyone who mocks his wife over something that person destroyed. This friend has little to no respect for either of you. If your husband wants to lessen himself by continuing this one-sided friendship with this guy, it's on him. However, you do not let anyone who treated your home the way he did back in again. You can decide if you'll reconsider if this guy apologizes, but he's not allowed to be in your home alone again.
Home Alone.
Oh, he said, I think it's because we live outside our home country and it's not that easy for him to make friends here. I feel like he's being overly patient because he's very lonely. Still, I do realize this is something I need to talk to him about. I just needed a bit of validation, but I do plan to have a conversation with him on different terms. Because a real friend doesn't
That's our
do
whole
this
show
kind of
is
thing.
reading.
Stop befriending raccoons.
Yeah.
You know?
Stop befriending
Their whole thing
forest
is reading.
Anyways, all
Great
right,
stories.
moving on. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Comes from October 2025. Am I the asshole for saying ew to a picture of my roommate's boyfriend?
That's something I would do.
It's just like a Home Alone.
Just looks at a picture. Ew.
On a burner account, so hopefully they won't find this. I, a 19-year-old girl, have been living with my roommate, who's 19, since February of last year, and ever since we have moved in together, our relationship has been total chaos. She has a Great Dane that doesn't have enough space in our apartment. She doesn't care about the cleanliness of the hardwood floors, nor being very hospitable towards guests. She is temperamental and gets upset over what seems like nothing, and I can't get through to her why my friends and I don't want to spend time with her despite her wanting to be the center of attention constantly. She tends to get upset whenever she cannot be in control of a situation, whether I have places I wanted to go and she tags along, yet insists on going where she wants to until I cave, or gets really mad and starts complaining despite the fact that she tagged along with me, not the other way around. She used to be rude to my friends, but has been better with that. But since that happened, my friends would rather not spend time with her since she tends to be very selfish and we don't have much in common. She expects me to talk to her when she is sad all the time, but doesn't care about anything I do as well. Anyway, the other night...
What?
Anyway, she's a stupid, dumb idiot. Anyway, the other night, she exploded on me because after sending a picture of her boyfriend, I responded, ew, because I thought it was funny. I had my friends over earlier that day, so I'm concerned that may not have helped, especially since she wanted to go out with us, but we said no.
That's crazy.
She got upset and said I'm constantly mean to her and she regrets ever meeting me. I would normally brush that off, but then when I said I would be going to bed, she said, don't wake up. And I felt that seriously crossed the line. She blocked me and won't speak to me now. Am I the asshole?
Oh, wow.
Dude, many layers.
Oh, to be 19 again.
Many layers, and I'm gonna eat all of them.
Talking shit about this roommate for like 10 minutes and then being like, and then I said, like,
I won't hang out with you.
I'm like, stop trying to prime us against this person. Like,
Yeah,
you did an asshole
me and Russell as
thing.
roommates.
You're like, I don't care how much you hate her. Like, she sent a picture of her boyfriend. You say, ew.
I mean, that is pretty funny.
It's funny.
I mean, like, I guess, like,
also like, you're not on that rapport.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a response.
Yes.
That's a fully fine response from a lot of people if, like, you get the joke.
Yes.
She knew, like, oh, yeah, this person who I hate. But we got this report going.
Was it like boyfriend? Is this the boyfriend
It might
reveal?
be boyfriend reveal. I don't
That's
know.
crazy.
If it's boyfriend reveal, that's rough. Also, though, you know what I'm thinking about is oh, you guys are going out tonight? Can I join? No.
I don't think so. How do you say no?
You say no.
That's a tough spot to be in. And it's why when people are like, if I'm ever like in a situation, I feel like it happens here where like people are like, oh yeah, we're doing this thing tonight. I'm not gonna like ask if I can join. I'll be like, no, people.
You wait for the
I wait for an invitation, but I'm not gonna like be like, can I come? Like, because what do people say to that?
Well, you kind of have to say yes.
You have
unless
to say
there's
yes.
like unless it's like, oh, we have a reservation for 5.
But I also
And even then it's just like, oh, we'll call and try and make it for 6.
Yeah.
Why does that feel so vulnerable? Like you're in third grade being like, can I come?
I understand even if it's like a couple good
Being
friends of
Russell
mine and we're a group, but I'm like, I
being
get like
ghost on
certain
vacation
like
for
there's
2
certain
weeks and
situations,
finds
certain
all the
dynamics, maybe
birds
people
replaced
want
with
to talk
piss.
about something. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. I don't think about it. But man, to ask to join to go out and be told no. Oh, and you're 19. You had that layer. Oh God.
The van's pretty full.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Hyundai can't fit anymore. Oh my God. Yeah, but I
It's
think
like you're 19. It's like if you're in college, you're probably walking some. I don't know. There's not a good
situation. I'm like, based on everything they wrote, I'm like, you're probably the asshole.
I want to know more about the
I think
Great
they're probably
Dane.
both just assholes to each other. It sounds like.
Having a Great Dane in an apartment though, that's pretty crazy.
Great Danes, I thought, can actually manage pretty well in small apartments because they're pretty lazy.
I just mean size-wise.
Oh, size, they're huge.
I'm like, that's a horse.
Yeah, it is a full horse.
Yeah.
But we also don't know, like, did they already have the dog? And then this is just something that they're annoyed with? Or was it brought in after, you know? It just seems like there's so many layers that they're already not liking about this person.
Yeah, like the circumstances of the move-in are
yes.
Roommate situations are messier than anything else.
Yeah.
Verdict was asshole. Comments.
Comments, ew.
comments, why did you include the first 2 paragraphs? They have
Valid.
Straight up.
Yes.
They have nothing
Agreed.
to do with the conflict at hand. All it's doing is creating the narrative you want to push forward. For the actual question at hand, are you the asshole for saying ew at a picture of her boyfriend because you thought it was funny? Yes. Yes, you are. It was uncalled for and frankly mean. Someone said you're the yeah, it's mean. You're the asshole. She sounds unpleasant to be around, but in that specific interaction, you were being an asshole. Someone said everyone sucks here. Not gonna lie, you both sound exhausting. Responding ew to someone's boyfriend photo is immature and rude, and you are clearly trying to paint your roommate in a negative light. Your roommate has controlling tendencies and blocking and silent treatment as conflict resolution. You both suck.
Yeah.
Get painted.
Don't wake up.
Can't wake up.
Look at my boyfriend. Ew. Don't wake up.
Don't wake up in such a childish, like,
oh
okay,
my God.
It's a choice.
A war is going on in this apartment. Oh, man.
The poor Great Dane. Get the Great Dane out.
I know. That Great Dane's there, they're just going like,
he's like, I raped the whole kitchen.
I drink all the olive oil.
Come on, Scoop.
Oh, God.
I'm now going back to the previous story. And imagine that guy making a sandwich out of everything in the house and unhinging his jaw and eating it.
Bro's making shaggy sandwiches every night.
He has all the ingredients for a shaggy sandwich.
A quart of olive oil. I'm saying you probably are, if you're making a shaggy sandwich, realistically, you're gonna want copious amounts of olive oil. Or like, you know,
it's gonna need it.
Like oil, vinegar,
Yeah.
like, you know, because it's like kind of like Italian. Like, I know he always uses salami. Shaggy's always uses salami on his sandwiches.
A shaggy sandwich is eldritch in nature.
Yeah. Well, it's unknowable, but he's probably not using, like, to me, jam would not be on a shaggy sandwich.
I disagree.
There might be a little corner of it.
I think you could add some
a
jam to
layer.
the sandwich. You know, if you have got some turkey in there.
I'm thinking like a cranberry,
Yes.
like, you know.
A cranberry. We don't know what kind of jam.
A seasonal shaggy
We
sandwich.
must move on.
That's what the ghosts want us to do.
We're not usually like this.
We're not
usually like this.
You're trying to convince me?
We're usually more professional.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, today's episode of Reddit Stories is
God.
also sponsored by ZocDoc. I used to make a lot of excuses when it came to booking doctor's appointments. Oh, I work a lot. Nectarines are so good. Next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Comes from October of 2025. Am I the asshole for crashing out because my friend called me a passport bro?
Ooh.
What does that mean?
Ooh, brutal.
I mean, it doesn't sound good.
Curious about this one.
I think I know what this is.
Have you ever heard of a passport bro?
I think so.
What do you think it is?
Is this somebody who travels to other countries and like sleeps with people?
I think it's, they're going to another country to try to find a wife in that country.
A wife
I think
specifically.
that's,
Okay.
That's kind of my understanding is like, this is someone who's traveling to like kind of fun,
Marriage tourism.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's not a good thing to be called.
And this guy's crashing out.
And he's crashing out. I'm male, 26. I've been with my boyfriend, Luca, for 5 years. Basically, we met when I went to Italy for a photography project, and we clicked really fast. I'm fluent in Italian. I've been learning since I was 10, and he is 100% Italian as well. 2 years ago, I moved in with him in Italy. A week ago, we visited Canada, where I'm from, and stayed at my friend Emma's house. She was basically all over Luca and flirting with him and everything. Luca told me he was uncomfortable, and I told her to stop. And then she started swearing at me, saying shit like I was creepy for going for Italian men. Luca is legit the only Italian man I know. Then she called me a passport bro. And then she was like, you're creepy because he has a more feminine and younger face, so basically you're attracted to younger Italian men. The jumps this girl jumped. Luca and I are the same age, and she was like, you're not teaching him English so he can be clueless, and you can feed your white savior complex. And that at that point, I crashed out and said some not nice things. And told her she should lay off on the Omega-verse yaoi she's reading, which was kind of out of left field for me to say, I admit, but I was mad. Now she's mad and got our mutual friends to gang up on me, and Luca's saying I should apologize, but also set boundaries with her. Am I the asshole?
No, I think that's a valid crash out. What the fuck? No, leave that friendship, whatever that was. I tear the bitch apart. No, like once the accusations of like, oh, he looks too young for you. You're a little creepy. They're the same age. At that point, I would yank out weaves. Oh. Fred.
A Fox in Space show just boarded a cadaver with 84 passengers.
What up? You caught me in a heated moment. Greetings to the space enjoyers. Yeah, welcome on in, guys. Holy cow. But yeah, Fred, hello. Welcome on in,
cum?
Raiders. I appreciate the raid.
Lesbian.
To be fair, I was like completely zoning out. I was crashing out a little bit. And, oh right, I forgot. Yeah, no. Yeah, the crew took my clothes. So, I mean, to be fair, it's you know, it is hot in here actually. Probably should turn my thermostat down though. I probably should do that.
Lesbian.
But yeah.
I want to smash.
good shit.
Smash.
Oh, did we? That's why you need. Yeah. So
I want to smash.
If you see that little meter at the bottom of my screen, that's what that's for. So far, it's been you know, they've been chipping away at it. But yeah, but yeah, Fred, if you're gonna do any like post stream aftercare, you're just gonna raid and dip, feel free to do so. Where are we in this anyway? Oh, we're halfway. Yeah, I'll be here for a little bit, and then yeah, I'll be also piecing out. But thank you for the raid, dude. I'll try to keep your folks entertained. Or at least try to. Gonna be a stinky yeen on VR chat. I need to get a model. I need to get a model. But yeah, I have fun in VR chat, dude. Have fun in VR chat, dude. I need to get a model. I have to wait for the Steam frames. Then we'd be partying. But yeah, thanks again, dude. Have fun. Have a good night. Where was I in my crash out? I forgot. Yeah?
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits. Evisceration. Power word, unravel. Cell by cell. The inner machinations of the mind are a silent custodian walking the halls of her mind, turning the lights off one by one, like putting a house to bed to close up shop for the night. Judas Cradle.
Judas Cradle.
Her entire existence would become both hilarity and squirming. You would not catch me even contemplating tolerating that behavior. Out the window she'd go.
That's right. Thank you, Nico, for reminding me where I was in my crash out. Right. If I was able to score a handsome Italian man, sure enough, I will flaunt it. But the moment you like try to bring up accusation, well, first of all, it sounds like she's jealous. Because the fact that like, oh, you always like go after the Italian is like, this is my first Italian dude. What are you talking about? And then during the other accusations, like I don't know what was going, like she was having either woke up having a bad day or something. But it's like, whatever you're going through, do not take it out on me or my Italian friend. Like that's just wild to me.
Okay, so
we have to
I don't
save
think
these Italians.
Oh, this one's got a lot of.
So it's sounding like
This is a shaggy sandwich, and it's out.
This is a shaggy sandwich of a story.
Yeah.
He's not sounding like a passport bro. He was in Italy and he met someone. Then they clicked and they've been dating for 5 years. He didn't go to Italy with the intention of this.
Meeting someone.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't sound like he's taking advantage of this person whatsoever. They're both the same age.
From the facts presented, OP has not displayed passport bro. He could be omitting things.
No, what it's sounding like is that his friend Emma is just kind of weird.
She wants to f Luca.
She was all over Luca. Luca got uncomfortable, said, hey, can you say something? I'm uncomfortable with how she's acting. The second he drew a boundary, she lost her mind.
Yeah.
And is trying to guilt him for it. So that's what's going on here. Verdict, not the asshole.
There you go. There you
Someone
go.
said, not the asshole. She was the asshole the moment she started flirting with your boyfriend. Then it sounds like she was projecting. She's probably jealous because your boyfriend sounds pretty
she's
cool
jealous.
and even trying to play fair for your sake. Forget about her. She's not a friend. That sums it up pretty well.
Don't wake up.
Yeah.
Someone
Don't wake up.
Someone said, not the asshole, just what? How does she act like that and think she's in the right? And the fact that your mutual friends are ganging up on you either means this isn't the full story or your friend group has severe brain damage.
It's all that Omegaverse Yowie.
That's what Omegaverse Yowie does to you.
Do you know what the Omegaverse is?
No.
It's like some people are alphas and they are made to like breed specifically the omegas, right? And the betas are kind of separate from it. I'm not doing a good job explaining it, but it's like that's the Omegaverse.
So omegas are the breedable ones?
Yes.
So then it's an Omegaverse Yaoi, because, okay.
Yeah, but I think that would just mean it's all gay.
Oh.
Yo.
I'm learning so much.
Wow.
Wow.
Omegaverse Yowie Reddit stories?
Would do numbers.
OP responded to that comment saying she only told them about my Yowie Omegaverse comment, and they genuinely won't listen to my side of the story. They're calling me an internalized homophobe. Someone responded to that saying, time for you to ditch them, I guess.
Yeah, ditch
Boy, you
them.
literally have a boyfriend. How the are you homophobic when you're in a gay relationship? She's probably just super jealous because you have a hot boyfriend and she does not. What does she even think? She's flirting with a man in a gay relationship and it doesn't occur to her that he's most likely not interested in her. What was her goal here? All of this doesn't make sense. There were additional comments bringing up you can be homophobic if you bash Yowie, but OP wasn't doing that really, just making a dig at Emma, which he regrets. But yeah, she just sounds jealous.
No, pulling the homophobia card just like,
Like Yugi.
Yeah.
Like Yowie. No, it's exhausting. That's unfortunately very exhausting.
Very exhausting.
But hey.
Exhausting. Get out of it.
Get out of it.
Get out of it.
You're in Italy. Someone said, not the asshole, you need to take that girl to Italy and find her another boy because she is clearly jealous of what she doesn't have. Someone said, Italian here, please do not bring her here, we don't want her. Okay, but bringing her to Italy with the express purpose of finding a boyfriend makes her a passport
bro, yep.
So, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole, October of 2025. Pretty active.
These are
active
recent assholes.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for being bad at D&D?
Oh,
probably.
Okay.
Ethan, are you around? Are you around for this one? I'm curious on like either Ethan or Nico. I need to make sure y'all are, because I'm curious about your take on this one now. Like, because like, what was it? It was like, am I the asshole for being bad at D&D? Hold on.
5. Pretty active.
These are
active
recent assholes.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for being bad at D&D?
So like with that question, like, like I've always been told like there's no wrong way to play D&D, but in my experience, I think there is. So I'm curious as to like how bad can it be. So we'll be the judge of it, I suppose.
Probably.
Okay.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Maybe.
Yeah,
right? Maybe. I'm already prejudging here.
Using a throwaway account because my campaign mates know my main account. So I've been playing D&D for about 2 years and have had a long string of player characters that have died during the campaign. I think the count is at 6 or 7. I genuinely
Holy
try
shit.
not to just put my character in dangerous situations, but I often feel like the rolls just don't go my way. First one was a barbarian, and I was going reckless for every attack, and then the bad guy got some good rolls and just crit me a few times in a row. Then they finished me off during death saves. Then another one, I decided to try being a bard, got silenced and immobilized. Then some generic low-level guys just came and beat me up, and I was not able to fight back at all. Hey, this guy can't talk! This reminds me of, there was a story where the DM created a bird that hates you, that just killed, that like wiped the party, because it was like, yeah, this bird hates you.
He was mad at his party.
Yeah.
So he was just like, yeah, and enter the bird that hates you.
The bird that hates you.
The bird that hates
This one was actually a little funny at how useless I was. In any case, I know I'm not very good and will often try to strategize, and my group mates always seem to be on board, and then the plans just don't pan out at all. I play for fun and don't particularly mind being bad, but my friends have been getting progressively more upset at me and even saying things like I'm an asshole for always dying and wasting their time.
Oh, that's crazy.
I will genuinely never try to go recklessly into a situation, but it feels like no matter what I do, all the aggression gets focused on me, and then I get overwhelmed. I have started asking them if I should just leave the group and let them do their thing. This would be sad for me because this was a group of close friends, and I thought we were having a good time. It's only been in the last 3 to 4 months that they've started becoming more angry towards me, and I genuinely don't know why. In any case, all input would be appreciated, and there may be a perspective I'm not considering. But am I the asshole for being bad at D&D?
Dude, I think he's being targeted. That's not being bad at D&D. It sounds like he's being targeted. But then again, like, everyone else is also ganging up on him. And it wouldn't be the first time I used to watch, I mean, Crit Crab. I used to watch Crit Crab. He doesn't really upload as much. But like, I don't know. That sounds like he's being targeted by the DM, like as a little thing. I don't know. Like, it sounds like, yeah, they're like they're like softcore pushing you out by giving you a horrible time, and then like hoping that you'll leave if you're not having fun. Sounds like his characters are being like targeted because like the DM wants him to leave the group. Yeah.
Okay, I have any.
I mean, no. Like,
no, he's not the asshole. I was gonna say I have limited D&D experience. Obviously, we've done it here at Smosh a little bit, but you're telling a story together, and the DM does have some control on what's going on. The fact that you were silenced, immobilized, and then a group of characters beat you up, I'm questioning, like, I think the DM's killing you a little bit.
Yeah, it feels...
Silenced and immobilized is pretty intense.
It feels like, I know there's a lot of nuance to DMing, and so maybe it's truly just a string of bad luck. But it's like, how much can you blame? Like, you know, I would imagine you'd want to collab with the DM to be like, hey, what am I doing wrong? Like, I would talk to the DM.
It's also not just the DM, it's also the group.
Yeah.
It's like,
it is the group. It is a fellowship. It is everyone together. You die as a barbarian? Wow. I mean, that's the rest of the group also not coming through.
I cannot blame this guy. 6 to 7 characters dying in a 2-year campaign. That is absurd. Like, that is going beyond, you can't just roll bad and have that many deaths.
You can.
I can roll pretty bad, but even I didn't die that easily.
Maybe, like, I want to know who else is dying. Like, are they the only person dying in these campaigns?
Everybody dying. But, like, also the purpose of D&D is to have fun, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, you're not playing it professionally in this context. You're just having a good time. This is kind of like if you're playing pickup basketball and someone's playing way too intensely. It's like, hey, man, we're just having a good time here. We're not trying to make the league. So, like,
what league?
The NBA.
Capital
league,
T,
dude.
Capital L, the league.
Yeah, this just, I'm questioning this DM. I think this DM's killing him.
I think the friend group doesn't like him.
It also seems,
yeah.
The D&D drama that I hear is agonizing.
It's like,
some of these D&D groups are going through it.
If you do anything with that close of a group of people for that long, like, I think there's always inevitably going to be drama. Like,
Not all of them. I feel like I
yeah.
hear about good ones, but it can't. It is a
like not to this
It
degree.
is a pot that can easily boil. It feels like. Comments. How old are you and the other people involved?
Beyond that, he ran into how old are you?
That's crazy. How old are you?
Wait, what was it after? How old are you?
How old are you and the other people involved, including the DM? Apologies, new to posting on Reddit. I am a 28-year-old man, and my friends are 25, 31, 27,
Full-grown ass
33.
adults.
The DM is a 32-year-old woman, and she says she is trying to stay out of it.
Oh.
Someone said, not the asshole. This sounds like a DM issue as much as anything else. A DM shouldn't be killing off players so easily.
I'm sorry, how is the DM staying out of it?
No.
Yeah, the DM's like, I don't want any part of this.
It's like you're running the game.
My DM, even when things get dicey, there are always ways to get out of it, and that's what makes a good DM. Also, your teammates should have been trying to help you. It's a team game. Yeah, if you die on death saves, it's like either the DM is sending someone to kill you during death saves or nobody came to rescue you.
Yeah.
Not the asshole. D&D is about having fun with friends. At no point has any group that I have been a part of has ever been upset that someone's character died. There are only 3 explanations I can see for this. 1, your friends are jerks. 2, there is something left out of the story above. You are taking forever to make decisions, or you require 100% of the DM's time while you make a new character, which stops the game, or some other social thing that is causing the game to be unfun for the group. Or lastly, this is fake/AI. OP responded, they never used to get upset, and it felt like the last 3 to 4 months was complete about face. I try to be quicker with decision making, but these days I get more anxious with each of my turns because I don't want to be wrong.
Aw.
My friends have all been playing for 10 plus years, and I was a new addition. Update.
Oh.
The next day. Thank you, everyone, for your insights and support. I decided a few hours ago to reach out to the DM and just let her know I'm going to find a new group or just separate myself from this one. After a long conversation, it came out that actually this group was in fact doing this on purpose, and the
there you
DM
go.
was in on it. She ultimately told me because she says she felt guilty that it went so far, but this explains her lack of insight or help, I guess.
What you... okay, hold on. Lime Juggle put a big chunky paragraph in the chat. D&D is tough though. I remember the longest campaign I was in wasn't very close with the DM. So even when I try to have some action with my character, always like pushed it aside. Then I had to like leave for a bit to focus on some upcoming exams. And by the time I was done with them, my party had started a new campaign without noticing me. Oh shit. Okay, well that sucks. Like I feel like the campaign should have halted when you're doing your exams, but the fact that they kept going and finished the campaign while you're gone, like that's no bueno. That's not right. That's not right. Surprise Pikachu face. This is just like makes me not want to risk trying and ending up in a group like that. I mean, it's that, or like you can try to like make your own game too, but like there's you know risk in doing anything social, to be fair. So I've tried D&D since, even with my current friend group is just like kind of tainted for me at this point. That's understandable, but yeah, I mean, like that's like again, that's the risk you take when it comes to like doing these type of you know I don't want to say social events, but like social gatherings, I suppose, because you get like a lot of personalities like together, and then it's you know different play styles as well. But this is because of the people they did it with. It had nothing to do with like D&D replace D&D with any social activity involving other people. Yeah, it's like you have to like vet people, and like that's also a process too. That I won't say like it's an easy thing, because like you never know how a person is until like it actually happens. But that's what's I guess important about like doing a session 0, where you get the vibe of like if you vibe with these people, and you have to like be aware of like you know everyone, but also like that's kind of like everyone has to be mutual, but there might be someone who is like not down. Like you never know. That's the thing, you'll never know. Oh, okay.
Nico Debal just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
Your table dictates your experience, like even for the DM. One day I was just feeling super sensitive. The normal jokey vibe of our table felt like they were laughing at me that particular day. I do the whole our camera pans over narrative thing, but my friends love me, so they took a bit to reassure it's all just giggle. We took that day off to play peek and reaffirm what we know: friends will lift you up, shit heels will find a way to make you feel bad. Gotta have good folk.
Yeah. You gotta have like, and like, that's the thing too. Like, you like if you like the thing, take D&D out of the picture. Let's replace it with a different sport, like basketball or soccer. You enjoy that sport a lot. Like if you have a few bad players, people who like beef with you, I think, yeah, it's I can't say like don't let that spoil like the sport for you if you do truly enjoy it. But at that point, it's like, okay, well, you gotta find like different players, like different teams, that like you vibe with the people you can depend on, that kind of thing. But it's also like you'll never know until you try it. That's another thing too. Like either um I mean, like I got lucky. I mean, it's like it just so happens that Ethan in passing mentioned that he played D&D, and I'm like, hey, do you guys still do? It was like after like 2 years afterwards, and I'm like, hey, you guys like still doing that thing? And that was it. But I don't know. But also another thing too to keep in mind, it's like passage of time could also like change things too. Like you mentioned, like the whole like exam things. I mean, I don't know what you do now, but it doesn't. You're not worrying about exams. Like maybe you might have more time to deal with something. I don't know. But I don't know. This is where I like advice wise, I don't know what to really say other than like don't let like a bad experience like tarnish a thing. Because like if you revisit it, it might be better, or it could, or yeah, but then again, you'll never know unless you try it again. Like you don't know, like if you try it again and it still feels bad, then you know that okay, well, then D&D might not be my thing. But that's all I can really say. Is like give it a shot, give it another shot. And if it doesn't work out, then and if it does, then okay, then a door has reopened, and it might be possibility of diving deeper into it again. I would suggest doing one shots. Don't go into another campaign. Do one shot. See if anyone's doing one shots. Either like cast a net, be like, hey, anyone doing D&D doing one shots or whatever. And if not, then yeah, then okay. I don't know. And if so, then okay, look into it. Look into the people who are participating. One shots of back shots. I felt like someone's gonna do a back shot joke. I was waiting for either Ethan or Frostbite to say something, but Darso, you could surprise me.
Apparently, this group had trouble getting through fights, encounters, and the DM got frustrated that this was interfering with her storytelling. Then when I came around, they found that having all the enemy's attention on the new guy allowed the real players to explore their stories and encounters without having to retreat all the time.
Okay, so
honestly, it seemed
DM
like
just
some
sucks then.
convoluted logic to me, and I'm assuming they started expressing this anger towards me as a way of keeping me useless via insecurity of my experience and decisions. This inevitably made me feel like it was my fault, and then when my own decisions stopped killing me, they would just allow my character to gradually die off by not equitably distributing help. In any case, I'm definitely out of this group, and they definitely are not my friends. This has made me really confused because I just don't really understand why they had to go about this in such a hurtful way, but I appreciate everyone for helping me get the courage to talk to them and push hard enough to actually get some truth.
Okay. So the DM was just a piece of shit. Hold on, check my Telegram. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know where to begin with this, Frost. What's this one? Hold on, I put my volume up. Okay. Like I can't like I'm checking my phone. I don't know, like I don't see like whatever like title you have these on. Oh, what's this one?
It's giving dog. What the fuck? Every time I'm about to get sucked, fuck boys do it every day. Fuck boys.
Okay, got it. I like. Okay, I'll do the dog one. The dog one is pretty good. It's giving dog, and then like there's so much more. There's so much more. I have to go through all of these. Okay. Jesus. That's the thing with like Telegram. It like autoplays the next one, and I was like, oh, there you go, stop, and then it just kept going. Fuck boys is definitely useful. Maybe. But I'm definitely using. I'm gonna do the it's giving dog. That one's gonna be really useful. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was crashing out at the DM being a piece of shit. Yeah. Okay. So the whole thing was like, oh, the DM was getting frustrated that the group is like having trouble with fighting. I feel like that's on the DM. Either like either the shit wasn't scaled right, or maybe have some leniency, be like, okay, here, I'll dial it back. I'll chip off extra points because of whatever.
Pupe Lobos is on board the cadaver.
Pupe Lobos, hello, welcome on board. Or maybe maybe guide the party and to be like, hey, this creature's weakness seems to be open now. Do this for double day. Like that you can do. You can do. If you have a story to tell, like help them go through the story instead of like being frustrated and then being like, oh, fresh meat, I'll sick everyone on them, that way the other players can do their story shit. Then it's like, okay, if you're gonna do that, make a DM NPC then to take the hits. Don't put another player in that position. So it's like I don't know. I do blame the DM, but I also think maybe the other players should have, like, I mean, they're all in their 20s. They should all like clocked that, like, this is weird. That's another thing too. Should have clocked that this is just like not right. But they're like, no, they're all for it. Given the situation, so it seems like, yeah, I like the group in general, except the victim, dude. Obviously, like everyone sucks here except the victim. But like, unless these, well, no, they've been playing for a while actually. Maybe with this own. Well, I actually don't know if it was just for this DM though. If they were just if all they had was this DM for years, and maybe that'd be another thing too. That's a whole other layer, but I don't know. I felt like having a DM be like, oh, new meat would be the decoy. And I'm like, okay. Okay.
So this group was so bad at D&D that they needed to get someone in to be a punching bag so that they can...
Also, so bad at communication.
Oh.
There's so many other ways to tackle this issue.
Yeah.
Instead of
play
like
it
having
differently.
Like,
Like, what the hell is going on here?
Yikes.
Yeah, that's way worse than anything I could have imagined.
How bad at storytelling do you have to be that it's like, okay, we got to have someone so they can handle the bad stuff?
And even like, I think there could be a world where you almost like communicate with someone where it's like, oh, and I'll make the character that keeps dying and like kind of like throwing themselves, like that is a character choice that is funny, and like maybe they figure out a way to like keep resurrecting him, and that's part of it. Like,
oh yeah,
that's
that
the
would
cool
be
thing
funny.
about D&D or any
like
RPG
you have a Kenny
is that you can
from South Park.
The setup is that they're on purpose. They are purposefully targeting him, so the others get to play the game more. It doesn't make any sense.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many ways to circumvent that issue or be clever about it instead of just stringing a human being along.
Yeah, it sounds like they're really. It sounds like they're really bad at D&D as a group. Bad players, bad friends.
And it sounds like they're just like bad problem solvers, like period.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, you tell them.
Yeah.
Bad.
Don't wake up.
The DM's also a bad DM because that just doesn't. It's a world where the logic doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know, like you're supposed to be telling an interesting story.
That's why she wanted to stay out of it.
Everything in this world hates.
Yeah, for the DM to be like, I'm not part of it. I'm like, what? No,
all right,
yeah,
our
you
next
are.
story comes from Am I the Asshole? September of 2025. Another recent one. Am I the asshole for drawing an ugly portrait of someone who passed away?
Oh.
Like a
Oh my God.
Yeah, is it a caricature?
Ugly in quotations. So maybe OP does not think
Yeah,
it's
maybe
ugly.
they don't think.
For context, this happened a few years ago during my second to last year of high school. I recently shared this story with my friends at university, and they argued over whether I was in the wrong, which is why I'm posting this. In my second to last year of high school, a girl in our grade passed away. She was terminally ill, and the school did a short assembly speech, and a memorial was set up. Admittedly, I was not that close with her. We were acquainted and spoke occasionally, but we weren't close friends, per se. On the day before her memorial, I drew a portrait of her and brought it to school. I noticed that in the area set aside for her memorial, there were some framed photographs of her as well as portraits drawn by her friends. To be clear, I was not even planning on sharing my portrait to begin with. I intended to see if other people were sharing portraits first, since I didn't want to overstep. I would also say that I am a good artist. I had a reputation as the class artist. When I placed my portrait next to the other portraits drawn of her, one of her friends came up to me and told me that my drawing wasn't welcome. I was confused since I saw that there were other portraits, but I realized that they were all drawn only by her close circle of friends. I was also told that my drawing was so ugly that it had to have been on purpose to mock her. Multiple people mocked my drawing. What I don't understand is that even if my drawing was ugly, that was obviously never the intention. I made the drawing to commemorate her, and she had no right to disrespect me so openly. Even if she were a close friend of hers, she didn't have any right to decide whose artwork could or could not be placed on the memorial. Am I the asshole for refusing to take down my artwork? Edit.
No.
This was years ago. I do not have the drawing or any images of the drawing.
Okay.
I do remember that it was a pencil drawing done on a sheet of paper. All the other drawings at the memorial were also pencil drawings. Edit number 2. Thank you for all the comments. I just wanted to clarify a few things for those who have been asking. Yes, I was grieving. You do not have to be close friends to feel the emotional impact of their death. Secondly, I only mentioned that I was the class artist to corroborate the fact that I am not a bad artist, and so I was singled out for not being in their friend group. My motivation was the same as everyone else. Thirdly, this was an open memorial. People brought all kinds of things, chocolates, pencils. They may have borrowed... Chocolates, pencils they may have borrowed from her, random things like that. The only people to bring drawn portraits were I and some of her closer friends.
Pencils?
She loved pencils.
She loved pencils. The verdict is asshole. And
Wait, the verdict is
I think
asshole.
I never
maybe for not taking it because to me, if someone was like, "Oh, that's not welcome here," I'd be like, "Oh shit!" Like, I need to leave the house. Like, I need to leave the school.
Yeah, I think the verdict makes sense because OP, in the way they're writing it, and I know it's been some years, but it seems like they're making this all about themselves. And I don't think it's that the drawing was ugly. I think it's that she keeps mentioning it was like me and her closer friends. It's like, all right, so like her closer friends probably don't even know you that well, so they're like, why are you bringing this here?
Possibly,
I don't know. I've never.
But it's an open memorial, though.
I never went to high school in person, so I never experienced anything like this. Obviously, multiple layers of that, so I don't know the like etiquette and nuances of it.
I do think it is always kind of like a thing when this is a weird topic, but like when someone dies, it does feel you almost feel like protective of like, oh, they were my friend in that way. And if someone comes in who it's like, oh, you barely even talked to them. Like maybe that might have been their POV. It's like, why are you like grieving? Where it's like, it's also not a competition. Like there's so many layers.
So many layers. Yeah.
Grieving competition.
Grieving competition.
Challenge by grief.
Let's read the comments though. Like I'm curious what the comments have.
Like withdraw. Like I don't think they're asshole's a strong word. I think for this, but you know they drew a picture. They tried to put it up. Like I don't know.
But it's also high
It sounds
school.
a little bit like, yeah, everyone was grieving there, not just you. And this was a complicated situation, and they felt offended by that for whatever reason, and I think it ultimately just seems like she made it about herself.
Yeah, well, I think initially it probably wasn't, and she was also a teenager.
Yeah.
You know, going through
That's-
grief and these really heavy feelings, and this was an expression of how can I use my talents to, honor somebody.
Right.
And trying to get through those feelings as a teenager is already so big. But now looking back on it, I would agree that not being able to think about what's external and what you can't control and making it about the one thing that you can control, which is yourself, and making it about yourself, I would agree that asshole. But originally, probably not.
Yeah, she's not. We're not saying you're a bad person for what you did. It's just like, here's why what happened.
It's like, what can you control now as an adult, looking back on the situation? But I think agreeable that, like, as a teenager,
Y'all already won't be able to see it.
It is a weird situation. Yeah.
Someone telling you like your drawing's not welcome here, though, that would
rough.
send me.
That's
I would crash out.
Yeah.
I might crash out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, ew. Someone saw the drawing of the girl and said, ew.
yeah, no, that's really hurtful.
Oh, super hurtful.
And especially, like, as a reflection of not only you wanting to do something nice for somebody, even if you didn't know that person, I think that it is still your way of expressing your art.
Right.
Maybe OP is just like legit an annoying person that nobody likes. And so when they brought the drawing there, everyone was like, we don't want that.
It's possible.
And they left that part out of the story. It's like OP, comma, 19, annoying.
Yeah, I think because I think I am a little confused. Like I said, I'm speaking from a very outside perspective when it comes to like high school. But like an open memorial, I'm like, you kind of think like everything would be welcome, like the whole school's bringing stuff. Like
chocolates and pencils, weird thing to leave.
Pencils that
Like
you borrow.
where's the effort?
Pencils that you had borrowed. It's like, here is it back.
High school's such a complicated,
flowers
rough
like
place,
everyone else.
and then you
Like,
add this layer to it. So
And you're like visible and you're seen and you're probably feeling like everyone's judging every move you make while you're in
So
that
then
grieving
to bring a drawing
process.
up and have someone be like,
yeah,
I would be mad.
I get I get that. I also think it's a tough one to like recount because I'm like, that's such a like, I don't know, with a story like that, I'm like, I wasn't there in the moment because that sounds like such a wild thing to say at an open memorial that I'm like, I don't know who you were in high school, what your relationship to these people were in high school, what the vibe of everything.
Like, what if OP was a bully?
We don't know all that stuff, and some people like
I
don't
feel like
reconcile
flowers
with
is like
themselves
kind of
being bullies back in
normal.
high school.
Like it's
They
the
don't think they
chocolate
were
and
bullies back
pencils
in high school.
And
There's just a lot of stuff that's going on where I'm like, at face
Flowers, I feel like
value,
that's
yeah,
like
it doesn't sound like it was
I need more
awful.
details.
But the
memorial
way
type-
they're telling the story is, I think, where the asshole verdict is kind of coming
Mhm.
from. So the verdict was asshole, but the comments are kind of all over the place. We have one, you're the asshole. You didn't draw the portrait to mock her, but you did make a girl's tragic early death about you. And even years later, you're making this moment about you. Her friends likely felt like you were encroaching on this moment. They lashed out at you in grief, which isn't fair, but they were children who had just lost a friend. You should let this one go. Has like 4,000 upvotes. OP said, fair enough. Someone said, no.
Damn. Hit him with the fair enough.
Fair enough.
Someone said, no assholes here. You are all kids who lost someone their own age that they knew. For some of those kids, it may have been their first experience with death. I know death is always hard, but there's something a little extra jarring about losing someone your age when you're that young. Everybody grieves differently, and while you didn't do anything wrong, I also understand why they lashed out. I'm sure there was nothing wrong with the drawing, and they were just being teenagers, which is emotional enough on its own without adding losing a friend to the mix. Lastly, someone said, you said that you intended to honor the deceased. I can't know if the multiple people who mocked your picture were bullying you or if it really was an unflattering picture. You admitted that you and the deceased weren't close. On the surface, since I can't know what anyone was thinking, it seems that everyone behaved badly. No one should have mocked your artwork, and you should have taken it down in the interest of peace at a funeral. Everyone sucks here.
Okay,
It's such a hard thing to do as like a 17-year-old. To have your art
Anne
mocked
looks
and be like,
here.
you know what, you're right. I'm not going to make it about
not
myself.
piecing
Like,
out
I have so much
'cause I'm drawing
empathy
a
for a
dragon.
teenager going through that.
Totally.
Adult,
He's not walking
Different story.
It's a tough thing too. It's one of those
It's
stories
grossed
where it's
out,
like we're
leaves.
trying to draw these lines of like who's in the wrong, who's in the right. I'm like, it's an awful situation, and yeah, like you're all teenagers going like dealing with grief.
And
things
judging,
are complicated. Like, yeah, I do agree with like let it go, like move on.
Agreed. Yeah, I think judging how somebody grieves is such an interesting thing because it's probably a projection of how we're judging ourselves of how we're grieving, you know, and like that's a projection. But yeah, letting it go. Agreed.
Yeah.
It's been years.
That's all you can do. It's high school.
It's a sucky
It's high school,
situation.
bro.
All of it was sucky.
Forget it, Jake.
and,
It's high school.
And and you know, it's like maybe it is bringing it back to the point of honoring that person.
Right.
Draw better.
Oh wow, wow, Spencer. Anything else?
Get better at drawing.
Draw better.
I would have left your pencils or chocolate. I'm sorry. I'm really hung up on that.
Yeah, you are. No, it has me wondering what those memorials do like after. What do they do with all the stuff?
Give him to Spencer. This guy loves pencils.
Loves those.
I would commemorate the pencils.
All right, it's time for our final story.
Okay,
Comes from,
last
Am I the
one.
asshole? Am I the asshole for cheating at an eating competition?
How do you cheat in an eating competition? He's back.
No, it's not him. He wouldn't need to cheat. So, our local restaurant that has really good wings was hosting a hot pepper eating competition recently.
Y'all did a few of those.
Yeah.
We've had a few of those. With a bunch of coupons for free wings on the line. I have a weird genetic quirk where my body doesn't register capsaicin normally, so my spice tolerance levels are way higher than
he
normal.
built different.
So I entered the competition and won the coupons, but my friends are now telling me that I cheated and I should have.
He's a fucking X-Men mutant. Charles Xavier missed one. If you have that ability, I don't see anything wrong with like flexing, but it is cheating. I think it is cheating.
Have let normal people compete and get the wings. So Reddit, am I the asshole for competing? The wings are so good though.
He's like
you're an X-Men.
He's like unbreakable, but for like eating wings.
That's how shit works, man. Like what's his name?
Lance Armstrong and his big ass heart, and the drugs.
And the drugs.
The drugs
also.
help.
But I was gonna say like Joey Chestnuts. You can't tell me that guy has like a normal stomach.
But what
He's got to have some sort of genetic thing going on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's being like, NBA players, like, you guys are all cheating. You're all really tall.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No, but him having like the mutant power of not being able to like taste, that's
kind of awesome.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's your calling.
I want that.
Yeah, truly.
But then there's
He's
a
built for
sadness also
the
of not
spice,
being
yeah.
able to experience
Yeah.
spice.
There's a sadness.
That's true. That's sad.
That's the sacrifice.
I'm gonna say though, like, I wonder if his butt has the same powers because
Yeah.
that does.
Yeah.
There's a second
Is
part.
he the asshole
There's a
for
second
succumbing
part.
the asshole to it?
That was the first time I had to have a habanero pepper here. I was like, oh my God, that was awful. It was like horrendous. And then later when I used the bathroom, I was like, that was worse. That was terrifying. I was scared.
Yeah. First time I did habanero on the channel, it was with the Warp Zone, and one of the Warp Zone and I went into the bathroom at the same time after the shoot was done. We came out like 45 minutes later at the same time, and we're like,
They had y'all eating so many peppers
I
back
ate
then.
so many habanero peppers over the years. Like easily a dozen.
Like I
It's
think
only
it's time
benefit
to
for
bring it back. We gotta have like Angela and Amanda. Like we
I would
gotta
actually
make
be
them.
down.
Yeah. Like has enough time passed? Like because we
Like,
brought back
unless
5 Minutes
you're-
of Freddy's like
you
last
know,
year or something like that.
You
and I'm like,
you
is the
do
time?
some
Is it
extreme
pepper time?
precaution
again?
prior to eating. That way you
I'm just gonna do it on
guarantee, like,
Smosh Mouth. We're
comes
just gonna be
out,
talking
like,
on
not
Smosh
harmful.
Funny.
I'm gonna do that. Do
But
smelling
it is
salts
a
at the same
process,
time. Just be.
But even then,
Have
it's
you ever done
like,
smelling salts?
I haven't done it,
Smelling salts
but I know.
is crazy.
I did it once.
Is it actually?
It's
crazy.
I just always watch Jujimufu have it right before.
I did it once for a TikTok. I was at home by myself and I was like, I've always been curious, so I'm gonna do it. And like, you truly just buy it. It's a cheap. You
What's
get a
the
bottle.
experience?
It is.
It's like getting
so,
slapped in the face.
So you know, like how horseradish like does that
Or
to your nose?
wasabi, yeah.
Imagine that times a million. Where like you truly like the bottle was here and I went like I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this. And I have the TikTok. We could show it a second of it. I see God. I see God. Oh my God.
It's crazy.
I was genuinely like, I'm gonna try to like not react that much. I'm gonna do my best. And it's not like, it's also just like the moment, and then it doesn't go away for a while. And I was just like, like, I'm just crying tears.
So,
I mean, it wakes you up.
So so people do it before like lifting weights and stuff. What did it make you want to do if you like you just like had the superpower?
I don't think in that people use it like that.
It's called Novocaine.
But it truly is like, oh, my adrenaline, everything. I was like, oh my, like, but mostly it was here, and it's just like it goes through. You feel your entire like
start drinking
nasal
olive
system.
oil.
It's nuts.
Just chugging that olive oil.
It was unbelievable. It's not painful. It's just like, whoa.
Are either of y'all in the video where Courtney eats the raw onion?
I don't think so.
And she's like crying the whole time.
No, it's not the raw onion. It was the
there's a raw onion where she takes a bite of a raw onion and like I have like
taken bites of raw onions. That's not so bad.
What was
Courtney did the chip, the one chip challenge. She did that, and truly, we almost were like, "Should we cut? Are you okay?" that was back on Show with No Name.
What's that that chemical that's on like Sour Patch candies and stuff?
Garrett's favorite.
Malic acid.
Yeah.
I don't react to that.
That's
I have what this guy has though, is malic acid.
That's
where,
a weird
sour
superpower.
stuff doesn't. It reaches like a limit, and then it doesn't get more sour.
I'm like thinking about the malic acid, and my mouth's already like.
I did so much malic acid on Eat or Eat It, and I just was fine.
Say that sentence without the malic.
I know. I did so much acid. Comments, congrats. You are the Michael Phelps of chicken wings. If he wasn't cheating by having a genetic advantage when it comes to swimming, you weren't cheating by having a genetic advantage when it comes to spicy food. Someone said, it's like telling a guy who's 7 feet tall not to enter basketball dunking competition so guys under 6 feet can have a fair chance. Someone said, that, you didn't cheat. Your friends are weak-minded individuals. Not the asshole. Someone said,
the lion says.
Someone said, your friends are stupid. They should have bet on you winning, not the asshole.
Bet on it.
Someone said, we need to get you on Hot Ones. Update. Thanks, guys. I guess the...
Update, I'm on Hot Ones.
Thanks, guys. Sean Evans here. Thanks, guys. I guess the consensus is that the chicken wings gods blessed me, and my friends are just jelly. I now have to embark on the holy pilgrimage to all hot pepper contests in the Fire Nation to conquer them all.
Dude,
Wish me
yeah.
luck, since many people asked, no,
bet
it doesn't
on
hurt
him.
throughout the whole body.
that-
Nor on the way out.
Missed opportunity.
Wow. So
Missed
he's got
opportunity
superpower
on
all the
Friday
way
there.
True
through.
power.
That's awesome.
Unbreakable.
That's really cool.
What
so
else
cool,
do you
man.
do other than like winning these contests and getting free T-shirts? What do you do with this power?
Hey, what else do you need?
That's kind of all you need. Just almost so many restaurants you could go to and probably get free stuff. Because they all have competition.
Just me sitting down at Chili's. Hey, I'll eat whatever you want. Just give me free wings.
Free stuff. Like, that guy could be on every single wall at so many restaurants.
He'll
Like,
never have
Halal Guys has their, like, wall of fire, whatever, where you have to do their challenge. Like,
He just doesn't have to pay for dinner.
just go do that. Anyways, well, that's all our stories today.
Yeah.
And I cried laughing nonstop. This was amazing.
The guy who eats is with
Favorite guy.
The man who eats.
Spencer's funny. I wish we
These
have
stories,
him on
hey,
more
they ate.
often.
Yep.
Mari, thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This is great.
Yeah, so fun. And Spencer, you're out of your mind. As always.
Thanks.
Thank you so much for watching and listening. Before we go, Mari, is there anything you want to shout out? Anything you're working on, or anywhere people can find you?
You can find me at Atomic Mari as usual, and I don't know, I'm just up to a bunch of stuff.
Nice.
Enjoying life.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dancing
Sick.
through life.
Sick. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next Saturday. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Put the music back on. Well, holy shit. We went through everything I wanted to watch today.
Dick and balls.
Damn dick and balls. All right. I didn't think we'll end on an X-Men note. God. I'm not normal about this dragon you drew.
It's good shit.
I kind of went ham on it.
You're gonna piss and cum?
There was a point where I was like, yeah, I'll ink it and then we'll color it. But then I went about it an entirely different way. And I'm like, oh, I don't think I need to ink it anymore.
It's good shit.
I thank you. Like, I think this is such a huge improvement over this, though. Like, it's not even the same character. It's like, who is she? You know, it's not the same character anymore. Like, this is like Thumberchod if he did work out. You know what I mean? Like, he like the the other ending for Thumberchod. You versus the guy they tell you not to worry about. Wait, is that Tiamat? Tiamat has 5 heads, all of which have different colors. It's not Tiamat. Thumberchad. Yeah, there you go. He's Thumberchad. There you go. Oh, for some cheddar, bonfire boar. Dragoon. Yeah. You got more aura. Yeah, no, like I feel like this is so much better. I think the massive wings also help with like the aura as well. And here, like we'll go back to this and like I'll turn on all of the like filters, but even then I don't think that like does it justice. I feel like this is like so much better. But yeah, I didn't think I'll get it done, but like I fully rendered it and I'm like, okay, well now I have this. He probably won't come into play until like, I don't know, probably weeks later. But all right, well, I guess it's best to be prepared, I suppose. I still need to do Mommy Dearest and the little bro. I have to do that next. But yeah, I'm really happy of how it came out though. I surprised myself a little bit. I'll have to
absolutely destroy me.
Recap, we haven't had a session. We haven't had a session. It's Saturday. Wait until after tomorrow, then we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll have to do Mommy Dearest, and then I think that should be it once I finish the little bro. But yeah, oh well. But all right. Hide the screen. There you go. But yeah, I'll be back Tuesday. Who's little bro? Little bro is a green dragon. Yeah, this one here. I have to work on him. The green dragons are a little bit more like snake-like. Yeah, that's the green dragon right there.
You're gonna piss and cum?
So I gotta figure out a way to make him a little bit like stand out a little bit more. I got his basic shape, but I need to add more to it. And then I gotta fully render out Mommy Dearest as well. I gotta do her next. So I gotta give her the same treatment I gave Thumberchad here. But yeah, Tuesday I might stream an hour early. I'm saying that right now because I don't want to, because last time I was gaming, I was streaming for 8 hours and I don't want to do that again. But if I do stream for 8 hours, at least I won't be going to bed, you know, too late. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, next stream we'll do a little bit of a DD recap and then we'll dive into Life is Strange. We'll finish Before the Storm and then we'll actually do the OG game. And we'll feel out things from there. All right, let's stop race for an hour. It's who is even awake for me to raid? People have been raiding me tonight. I don't even know what our raid message will be. Scintilla? Oh, Scintilla is like, I just not scroll down.
I want to smash.
Yeah, and he is doing art. Oh, Derp Wolf. Oh, he's doing Fort Nut. And then there's Caraboops. Oh, he's doing a Ridge Racer. Wait, why did Twitch like clock that? I guess because of like every other letter is like reminiscent of something else. It was like, it was not, it didn't like that. But I think it like clocked Darcel saying that, which is funny. Oh my god, it's not liking that word. It's not liking that word at all. Even though you spell it wrong, it's not liking that word. Twitch does not like it. That is so funny. Okay, we'll do Scintilla. So let's not do the other word for parsley. Let's go do Scintilla. He's doing art. He's got his tits out. You got something to look at. Should I approve King? Nah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We already know like what they're trying to say. So funny though. But all right. Who drink the olive oil? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Nothing of note really came off for like a good like raid message, huh? Other than it's giving dog, but like that's whatever. Huh. Yeah, that's strange. I can't think of anything, but however. Something rose. Oh yeah, that whole BS. Yeah. But all right, guys. I'll yeah. I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday, all right? Hope you all have a good night. I'll see you all later.